Welcome to Court TV on Crestview Community TV. I'm Ryan Hardy, your Crestview Community TV legal analyst, and today you're watching Docket Day. Now, Docket Day, last year and in previous years, it was the biggest court date. Now we've added a court date with pretrial conference happening the week before Docket Day, so Docket Day has shrunk down and gotten somewhat smaller. However, you're still going to see defendants who maybe have been in court for the first time, maybe their appearance was waived at pretrial conference, which we spoke about in that video. But when someone's called to the podium, you're going to see, again, one of a few things can happen. They can enter a plea. At that point, the case would be over, and they'll get sentenced either today, live on Crestview Community TV, or they'll get sentenced in a sentencing hearing down the road on one of those miscellaneous dates that we'll talk about in another video. They could also ask to continue the case. At that point, it would get set to another cycle 6 weeks down the road. The last thing they could do is they could announce ready for trial. And that means, hey, we're ready, when we're going to send this case to a court date called jury review. And then from that point, the case will get sent to a jury trial. And I know that's what we all really, really love to see. Those obviously are rare. They don't happen a lot. But we all get excited when we hear that, ready for trial.
docket day, criminal docket day. Mr. Garrett. Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning.
Your Honor, I have one client on the docket today, Micah Brown. Just here on behalf of Micah Brown. Case number is 22 CF399. Your Honor, Mr. Brown is going to be entering PTI. It's with a plea, would enter a plea of no contest, if I may approach, with the plea and sentencing agreement and PTI contract.
Very good. Mr. Brown, if you're ready to go ahead and answer, do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide to the court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Okay. So, just want to make sure you understand what you're doing with this plea here today. You read the plea and sentencing agreement, I presume, you signed it, correct?
Sir.
You signed it. And have you gone over with your attorney in detail, make sure you understand the terms of the agreement?
Yes, sir.
This is a little bit of a unique agreement because essentially, if you succeed in the pretrial, in the PTI, the pretrial intervention agreement, if you succeed, your charges will be dropped. But if you don't, you go right to sentencing. So do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
You're waiving the right to go to the trial. This will be a final resolution of it in that regard.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that all your legal questions answered?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Based upon that, the court will accept your plea. And the court will accept your entry into the pretrial intervention program. Good luck.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
The probation officer does not sign this.
Probation.
If I may approach, Your Honor.
You may.
And will probation have a copy to take today? Probation will also need a copy right away when they go over it. Do we have a copy? Lauren is sitting across the street now, so normally they take it with them right away. Otherwise, he's just going to sit there for an hour.
Okay.
Can we print a copy of it?
Yes, Your Honor. Do we have a copy of it?
I don't have the ability to.
The law library might be able to help.
Okay.
The law library in the same.
If he gets the print and brings it over with him, does that suffice?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Does Your Honor need a copy of this right now?
I do not.
Okay. I'll get that copy.
Does the clerk?
They
You got
can
your
e-file
original?
it.
Okay.
Probation can e-file it.
Okay. Can you file?
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good day, sir.
So, I'm going to take a copy of that and this and report to the probation office immediately.
Mr. Dees. Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning.
Your Honor, Suzanne Dillis, it's 23 CF903. She also is heading to pretrial intervention on the lesser included offense of physical conduct. We've executed a plea and sentencing agreement. May I approach?
You may. Thank you.
We can get everybody.
Ms. Dills, could you please raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide to the court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
So, the following terms are those included in the written pretrial, the no violent contact with Joseph, continue with mental health. Those are all, I don't normally have them in here and in the pretrial, it's just reference to the pretrial. I just want to make sure I'm understanding the arrangement. Okay. Ms. Dillis, I see that you signed the pretrial, not the pretrial, but the plea, you signed that, but you signed the plea and sentencing agreement. You heard what I just said to the prior defendant. So, do you understand, have you read this plea and sentencing agreement?
Yes, I have.
Okay, this is a unique arrangement because you succeed, which is no reason you can't, your charges will be dismissed, but if not, it'll go right to sentencing. So this basically takes the first part of it and resolves this without really going to a trial. So I want to make sure you understand that you're waiving the right to go to a trial. You have that right. You believe this is in your best interest, and you've gone over it with your attorney to make sure you have understanding of all the legal issues that are involved with it.
Yes,
You're entering this freely and voluntarily.
yes, sir.
Based upon that, the court will accept your plea and accept the pretrial intervention according to the terms of the plea agreement. Importantly, the no violent contact with Joseph Dillis, and then continue with the treatment session.
Thank you very much, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good day, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Dees. Mr. Flowers.
Is this another one we're saying?
Probation still needs to sign it.
Mr. Dees.
Wait, it looks like
Michael signed it?
Okay, that's Shelton.
Oh, okay, okay, thank
You
you.
got it?
Yes, Ms. Shelton signed.
Mr. Flowers, who are,
Good morning, Your Honor. It's on page 5, I believe, of your docket, under Tim Shaw's name. He's listed first.
gotcha. Go ahead.
First matter is Amaya Lewis,
Very good.
who's here. We are anticipating the state's going to be sending a PTI to a misdemeanor. Judge, if we could just have a control date to file that, Judge.
How long do you need?
2 weeks, maybe. I'm guessing that we don't have it yet, and the state attorney covered the case. I think he covered it for the state attorney's guy. We anticipate we'll get it this week, and we'll turn it around quickly, Judge.
Sure. No, I just want to make
Yeah.
sure whether we put it on miscellaneous. Miscellaneous.
Yes, sir.
docket. Why don't we come back? Well, better just come back in July.
Yes,
So
sir.
July 11th in the morning. 9 o'clock without.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, that'll be fine. Next matter is Austin Bazette. And, Your Honor, we received a PTI last week, which has, I believe that he has signed it. Judge, if we could come back July 11th on that as well. It's an executed PTI. We anticipate filing it this week, but out of an abundance of caution, that might make sense.
State's okay with these?
The state is okay with that, Your Honor. PTI agreements have been provided to defense.
Very good. So we'll come back on July 11th for
Thank you.
status service.
Yes, sir. The next matter is Fagan, and in that, an agreement has been reached which will result in a written plea to a misdemeanor. And so, Your Honor, July 11th makes sense for control purposes.
Okay, we'll come back on July 11th.
Thank you.
Probably we'll just go away.
Your Honor, the final matter is Kevin King. Your Honor, we're asking that this matter be continued. Depositions were taken last week, is my understanding.
That's correct, Your Honor. The depositions were successfully completed last week. I believe based on that, though, Mr. Flowers has a request.
Well, we're asking the matter be continued, and the state suggested it be for the last time.
That's
And I
correct.
understand that, Judge, and I have no problem stating that for the record.
The only question I have, just make sure that we were clear on the last, because last time we were in here, it was clear trial. And that's what I had in my notes.
We don't have a transcript back from the depositions that was just taken.
Yeah,
So
you
they-
can't go with trial if you're not.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we'll just, if the court, if the clerk would just note, this will be the last continuance. We'll
Understand.
come back on, in August, let's see, July. August 14th
Thank you, Judge.
is our next pre-trial.
Judge, that's all I have. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Flowers. Mr. Cotton.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Cotton.
Your Honor, Byron Cotton for the record with Colby Dorsey, case number 23 CF 517. Your Honor, pursuant to an agreement statement, yes, please. Would you like to announce the term?
Please.
All right. Your Honor, it's going to be on count 1, possession of controlled substance. That would be dismissed by the state. They were entering the plea to count 2, possession of paraphernalia, a misdemeanor. Terms and conditions. Terms and conditions would be you'd be adjudicated on count 2, misdemeanor paraphernalia, $270 in court costs, 24 hours of community service during the term of probation, or you can purchase it out of the statutory rate. He'll maintain gainful employment. If not, he'll complete 2 applications a week. He'll complete a substance abuse evaluation within 30 days. Any recommended treatment, no firearm, drugs, or alcohol while he's on supervision. Count 1's dismissed by the state. He'll be supervised by JCS. Those are all the terms we have.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The state in agreement?
That is the state's agreement, Your Honor.
Mr. Dorsey, would you raise your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Your Honor, that's on a misdemeanor plea form, so the court can just sign the order. I didn't know if we'd be doing this in instance or not. So how would the court first to proceed?
We'll go ahead and sign it. So, Mr. Dorsey, you heard your attorney state the terms of the plea agreement. I see that you've signed the written plea agreement. Have you reviewed this closely?
Yes, sir.
You understand what the terms are? Obviously, pretty straightforward. Key thing on this, probation 1129, stay in good contact. There's no reason why this can't be successful. Just pay attention to your P's and Q's as far as following up with probation. The only reason I'm saying that is other people can hear it. I hate people going on probation and then ended up coming back into court. There's no reason for it. So in this case, importantly, there's a substance abuse evaluation and recommended treatment as a part of this, as well as employment. Count 1 will be dismissed by the state, correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Okay. And of course, no firearms, drugs, or alcohol. So you understand that by entering into this, you're waiving the right to go to a trial, some other valuable rights. Gone over with your attorney, you know all the legal ramifications. Very good. Based upon that, the court accepts your plea, and to the possession of paraphernalia only, and sentence you to 11 months, 20 months probation, as well as the other issues that are contained in here. Okay. Good luck with it.
That's all I have for the court, Judge.
So you do have 30 days to appeal. Sure.
Is there a Trenton Omar here? Trenton Omar?
Thank you, Mr. Scott.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Flaherty?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning.
First case I have is State versus Ryan Bell. Mr. Bell is present. May I approach, Your Honor?
You may. Thank you. Would you please announce the plea?
Mr. Bell is before the court in 23 CF 748. He's prepared to enter a PTI plea this morning. The agreement is that he would plead to the court with a deferred sentence, complete the pretrial intervention program. The understanding is that if he successfully completes the program, he'll be able to withdraw his plea and the case will be dismissed. He further understands that if he does not successfully complete the program, the case will proceed directly to sentencing. Special terms of the agreement is that it's a 12-month term with early termination at the 10-month mark, provided that he has completed all terms and there have not been any new law violations. He'll be ordered to have no contact with the victim in the case. He'll be required to pay $667 in court cost, as well as a $150 cost of prosecution and $40 per month cost of supervision. He'll be required to complete an anger management course, attend and show proof of substance abuse evaluation within 30 days, and begin any recommended treatment within 60 days. He'll be ordered to consume no alcohol or controlled substances during the term of pretrial intervention without a prescription. And we have executed a signed PTI agreement. We provided that to probation.
Very good. Mr. Bell, would you please raise your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? So Mr. Flaherty gave a very detailed explanation of your PTI agreement. I just want to make sure you've gone over it in detail with your attorney, make sure you had all your legal questions answered. You understand that you're waiving some valuable legal rights, the right to contest this openly and make the state prove their case. You understand that? And of course, importantly, this will be dismissed if you successfully complete this. If not, it goes right to sentencing. So you're not going to have a chance to contest the actual charges if you don't complete the PTI. Do you understand that? Yes. Do you have any questions? Yes. Thank you. The court will accept the PTI agreement as stated.
Your Honor, if I could be clear on those court costs, you announced $667 and a $150 cross fee.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And then
$40 cost of supervision. Is that because it's with CJS? cost of supervision?
No, Your Honor, this is actually done through probation.
Okay, very good.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Judge, my next case is State versus Nicholas Carrasso. This case had previously been set for plea or continuance. We're going to ask for that continuance. There are some ongoing medical issues with Mr. Carrasso. He is not present today. We have a waiver due to those medical conditions. I have spoken with the state and they have no objection.
That is correct, Your Honor. We are working towards a resolution in this. I'm contacting the victims, and I need to verify that.
Would this be the last continuance? Yes?
We anticipate that it would be, Judge, yes.
The state would agree then, Your Honor.
Very good. So the court would ask that the clerk make a note in her minutes that the last continuance will continue to August 14th at 9 a.m. in the next pretrial.
My next case is State versus Jason Junkins. Mr. Junkins is present. May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes, I do.
Judge, this is Jason Junkins. He's present in 22 CF 2948 and 23 CF 363. I've tendered a proposed plea and sentencing agreement to the court as well as a score sheet. He's going to enter a no contest plea. On 22 CF 2948, the agreement is that case would be dismissed. The no contest plea on 23 CF 363, adjudication would be withheld. Will be ordered to serve 10 days in the Okaloosa County Jail with credit for time served, and that is, he has the full credit already served. 24 months of probation, $40 per month cost of supervision, $515 in court costs, and cost of prosecution. He'll be ordered to show proof of a valid driver's license or eligibility during the term of probation.
State?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Mr. Junkins, would you raise your right hand? So do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? So you heard your attorney state the terms of the plea agreement, and I see those same terms are contained in the plea and sentencing agreement, which appears that you signed.
Yes, sir.
Have you read this closely?
Yes, sir.
And have you gone over it in detail with your attorney, make sure you understand the legal ramifications?
Yes, sir.
Importantly, you're waiving the right to go to a trial and some other valuable legal rights. You've gone over all that with your attorney. You believe this is in your best interest?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you're entering this freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Based upon that, the court will accept your plea. And the state is dismissing 22 CF 2948 in exchange for a plea on 23 CF 363. You've got the essentially credit for time served, 10 days in the county jail, and then the 24 months of probation with the cost and fees and the driver's license issue as well. Any questions?
No, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much. Any fingerprint?
No, sir, this is okay.
I think that's all you got?
I have one more, Judge.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I see, you're right.
Yes, sir. State v. King with Kamoy King. Mr. King is present.
Okay.
Judge, we're going to ask to pass this case to the next pretrial. The case should resolve between now and then. We are in the process of working out a resolution.
Okay.
And the state had no objection.
My notes did say this was ready for trial.
Yes, sir.
You got it.
This was a last
Can't
minute.
announce ready for trial. You got to get these things done.
Yes, sir.
I'm kind of, I didn't say ready for trial. You guys said it.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you're saying now that you'll be able to resolve it by the next.
We anticipate that it will be resolved before the next court date, Judge.
Okay. So this will be the last continuance?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So if the clerk would know this will be the last continuance, you either plea or we'll go to trial. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Judge. That's all I have.
Okay. Thank you. August 14th? Yeah, we're continuing to August 14th. Thank
Yes, sir.
you, Madam Clerk. Yes, sir. August 14th at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Bell?
I'm appearing for Josh Alexander, case numbers 22 CF 2299.
Very good.
We have a Spanish-speaking defendant who I don't believe is here yet. But
You say he's not here, he's not incarcerated.
No, but he's en route to the courthouse.
Okay.
We've reached an agreement with the state, we're just waiting for him to get here to sign.
Tell him to be here on time.
Yes, sir.
Needs to be, not just, oh, he's running late. Okay. Waiting for the interpreter standing here, wasting her time. Do you know where he's at? I mean, is he around, coming up the stairs?
I'm talking to his attorney, I'm filling in for.
I understand.
And he's saying that.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to, I do, have to yell at Mr. Alexander if he were.
Could I try to get a hold of him?
Sure. I don't want to have the interpreter hang around. She might have other courtrooms to do some work in or something. Harsher, if I pronounce that correctly. Did I pronounce that name correctly?
Yes, Your Honor.
That was just a guess.
I have a plea agreement. I'm going to enter today and get the state to sign it if I could. 1 second, Your Honor.
Who are you here for, Mr. Harsher?
This case is Martin Ariano, case number 22 CF 2884.
Who's the attorney?
Tony Henderson.
Henderson?
I didn't see him on the docket. Where's the rest of the
I don't have Henderson on my docket.
It's Anderson, the attorney, and the last name, I can't pronounce it, but
Where's it on
Yeah, that's another.
We'll find her.
Yeah, we did it. We're just looking for.
Okay, Your Honor, what is the date on your docket?
6:15. This was an add-on.
Your Honor, I was here on the 15th on behalf of Mr. Henderson as well, and he had a bond hearing motion set for the 16th. We passed it till then. I was not here on the 16th.
Yeah, no, I mean, we'll handle your case. I'm just trying to keep track in my mind.
Apologies, Your Honor.
No, it's not. May very well be on our end.
Good.
Your Honor, if I may, Mr. Henderson, I recall setting this one for today.
No, I'd like to have not.
It varies on what day it was sent because there's 3 dockets that went out. We had our initial and then 2 updated, and I just want to get to the right docket.
Sure. Give me the case. Do you have a plea?
Yes, Your Honor, may I approach?
You may. Thank you. Would you please announce the plea, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. So the state has given us an offer on count 22 CF 2884 to count 1, plea no contest to the lesser included offense of felony battery. Count 2, plea as charged, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon without intent to kill. Count 3, resisting an officer.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. And the terms of the plea simply are that it's withhold to all counts, 36 months of probation, concurrent counts 1 and 2. There's going to be a substance abuse evaluation within 30 days and treatment to begin within 60 days, a mental health evaluation within 30 days and treatment to begin within 60 days, no alcohol or drugs without prescription, no firearms during probation. Any firearms the defendant has will be forfeited for the duration of this offense, reserved restitution, and mandatory court costs. And the only other thing that I'd ask of the court is that his evaluations be done through the VA clinic.
We need to put that in the agreement. I need to be put in the agreement that it can be.
I don't believe so, Your Honor, because it just requires an evaluation. So as long as he shows proof to probation, he's fine.
Okay. How do you pronounce your last name, sir?
Ariano, sir.
Ariano, Mr. Ariano, would you please raise your right hand and swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? Okay. The state, is that the state's agreement?
That is the state's agreement, Your Honor, and for the record, we have consulted with the victim who is in agreement with this plea and has been given opportunity and the notice to be heard. He has declined to appear today.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, is there any objection to early termination on this offer?
The state would object at this time.
Thank you.
You have certain statutory rights to early termination, those.
Correct, Judge.
But extraordinary, automatics, no. So you, Mr. Ariano, you heard your attorney state the terms of the plea agreement, and I see those same terms are contained in the written plea of sentencing agreement that you have signed. Have you read this plea and sentencing agreement closely?
Yes, sir.
And have you gone over it in detail with your attorney?
Yes, sir.
And you understand that by entering into the plea agreement, as stated here today, that you're waiving some valuable legal rights. The big one is the right to go to a trial, make the state prove their case. You're waiving that so there can be a final resolution of the case here today. Is that your understanding? And you've had all your legal questions answered regarding this? And you're entering this freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Very good. Based upon that, the court will accept your plea agreement for the lesser included felony battery in count 1 and as charged in counts 2 and 3. You'll be sentenced to 36 months probation for counts 1 and 2 to be done concurrent, along with 11 months, 29 days probation for count 3, also concurrent with 1 and 2. And then, of course, importantly, substance abuse evaluation and treatment within 60 days, mental health evaluation within 30, and treatment in 60 days also, and no alcohol, etc., firearms. There will be a reservation on restitution, so the state will have to file that, and you'll have a chance to respond with that. Okay. Any questions?
No, sir.
Thank you.
Just a clarification, Judge, on the no firearms. If he's married, that means no firearms in the house, correct?
That's correct.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
30 days.
Sir, you also, even though you're just entering into this agreement, you do have 30 days to appeal. I have to inform you.
Right, sir.
Just talk to your attorney if you have any questions.
He's going next door right after this.
I'm going to head over there too. Yes, sir.
Right over here.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you very much. Ms. Dudley.
Hey, Ken, when you get the money
Good morning, John.
Good morning, Ms. Dudley.
I have one client on the docket, it's Javier Morris, 22 CS 731 and 21 CF 1907. How may I approach?
Thank you. Would you please announce the plea?
Yes, sir. In 22 CF 731, the state is going to dismiss that case. Mr. Morris will admit to the violation of probation 21 CF 1907 with adjudication of guilt, 12.1 months DOC with credit for all time served, $100 VOP fee, all costs to a judgment, revoke and terminate probation.
That's the agreement by the state.
That is the agreement by the state, Your Honor.
Mr. Morris, would you please raise your right hand, sir? You swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
You heard your attorney state, put your hand up. You heard your attorney state the terms of your plea agreement, and I see those same terms are contained in the written plea agreement that you signed. My first question to you, did you read this plea agreement closely?
Yes, sir.
And did you go over it in detail with your attorney to make sure you understand all the legal ins and outs of this?
Yes, sir.
And you understand that by entering this plea agreement, you're waiving some valuable legal rights contained in here. You've gone over those with your attorney. The big one is you're waiving the right to go to a trial, force the state to prove their case. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
This will be a final adjudication of your case here today. Do you understand that? This will be a final resolution of this case.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You're entering into this freely and voluntarily. Based upon that, and the defense is okay with this court.
Yes, sir.
And based upon that, the testimony, the court will accept your plea agreement. The state is dismissing 22 CF 731. And there'll be an adjudication of guilt on the violation of probation in 21 CF 1907. And you're sentenced to 12.1 months in the Department of Corrections. You will get credit for all time served. You got a VOP fee. All fees, costs go to a judgment or lien. Probation will be revoked and terminated, so you're finished with probation. Okay? Any questions? Thank you very much.
Your Honor, I know in the order to transport, I put that he needs to be transported back. I just want to put it on the record, he needs to be transported back to Escambia County. He has co-defendants here, and he still has a case pending in front of Judge Brown.
Okay.
And yes, there it is.
So what, I'm not exactly sure what
He's being held for Okaloosa,
okay.
but he has co-defendants here, so he can't be kept in the same location. And he still has pending cases in front of Judge Brown, so he needs to be transported back to Escambia County. And that was in the order to transport, I just wanted to put it on.
That was not.
It was.
It was.
It was.
Okay. So you're just putting it on.
Yes, sir.
Fine. Great.
Well, that's all I have.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Your Honor, I guess 30 days to appeal.
Yes, sir. You do have 30 days to appeal this. You understand that? Talk to your attorney if you have any questions. Mr. Notes.
He stepped out for a minute.
Mr. Tony, I think you're up there.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Jeff Tony on the State of Florida versus Brian Howard in case 2021 CF 970. And with regards to this case, we finally got the report back from the evaluator, and I wanted to have an opportunity to talk to Mrs. Basso about that. More particularly, I think what I'm asking is, Judge, if you have a later miscellaneous date this month that we could use, it's my anticipation that we're probably just going to do a change of plea, and then if we can't come up with something on the negotiation side, we'll just have a sentencing hearing for Your Honor with the evaluator coming in at that particular time.
I'm not following.
Here's what happened. Here's what's going on. I got an evaluation for my client. Right? I hadn't had an opportunity to go with him, and I hadn't had an opportunity to go with Mrs. Basso. In anticipation of that, I think we could probably come to a resolution of this case. Right? So I guess what I'm asking for is, if Your Honor had a miscellaneous date later in the month, we could do that.
How about jury review on Thursday?
That time might be an issue, Your Honor, because I also have...
The only reason I'm saying that is that you announced ready for trial just last week. So I'm at that. I just want to make sure, if you believe, in good faith, that you believe this you have a resolution.
Oh, yes.
It just needs to be paper, final resolution. Well, if it just needs to be paper, we can do it by jury review. If it's not really a resolution, what are we talking about? I just want to make sure we're not coming back a month from now, or 2 weeks from now, and I'm not clear where we're at. Ms. Boston?
Your Honor, I know Mr. Tony has been trying to get this evaluation done, so he finally did receive it very recently, and my understanding is he does wish to review it with his client prior to his client entering a plea. Our understanding is that he and I will discuss it to see if we can come to a resolution after I review it as well, but if we cannot, then we anticipate an open plea to the court in a sentencing hearing.
Correct.
We do not anticipate it going to trial either way, I believe is what Mr. Tony is saying. I would agree with that. So the only question.
I don't think that this review and consultation can occur this week.
I don't think.
I could do it, but I don't know what Mr. Tony's schedule is with his clients. But is there a miscellaneous date? Maybe, we just don't want to set it out a whole cycle.
Sure. Correct. We don't have another miscellaneous until July 11th. So, what do we have in the morning on the 11th and 18th?
On the 11th, you have 23, and on the 18th, you have 7.
You get your choice, Mr. Tony. July 11th or July 18th?
Very serious case, Your Honor. Let's just go with the 18th.
Okay. Very good. So we'll continue this, and I am, just for the record, this is the last continuance. I'm taking your word. This will be the resolve, and we'll go to it'll be a partial plea to the court. So we'll come back on July 18th. And we'll come back in the morning. I don't think we'll need to come back in the afternoon. It shouldn't be a lengthy hearing at that point.
It'll either be a resolution or a plea with setting it for a sentencing. That's correct.
Yeah, we'll have to put off the sentencing.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
That's all I have, Your Honor. May I have excuse?
Thank you very much.
Good seeing you, Judge.
Mr. Noakes.
Judge, I've got 2 cases. The first case is Salvador Pertuden. Judge, he was here last week. He gave me a phone number. I called it a bit ago. No one answered.
We continued, we said it today, hoping we could get it resolved, and I think we actually would have it resolved if he was here. Maybe we can just pass it for a minute, and we'll go back and try to call it again.
Okay, why don't we do that?
Judge, the next case I have is Brooke Davis, and she's present, 23 CF 757. Judge, I was just appointed, and I discussed with her the offer the state conveyed, and we'd just like to put it on the next pretrial.
Okay. The state okay with that?
The state is okay with that, and for the record, discovery was sent out. Discovery was sent out to you today.
Yes, that's all.
Okay. So we'll continue.
Great, thank you.
We'll continue this to the next pretrial cycle, August 14th at 9 a.m. Just stay in touch with your attorney and okay?
You got that date, right? Okay.
So we'll just,
Let me try to call Mr.
okay. Thank you. Any luck, Mr. Val?
We did make contact with them. I guess she's having a medical emergency. I spoke with Miss
Sandler.
And we asked if we could continue until tomorrow.
What's the medical emergency? Now, not that I don't believe you, but a little bit convenient, with all due respect.
I understand.
What's the medical emergency?
He's sick and he's in Miami-Dade. He couldn't make the trip up. He's confirmed this is going to do it tomorrow or today.
State?
The state will give him until tomorrow, but if he doesn't show up tomorrow, the state will ask for a KPS.
Is that good? We appreciate that.
And what's the name on this case, Your Honor? Perez Cairo?
Yes, it's number 1 on it. So we'll continue this to tomorrow, July 20, June 20th.
Do we have a docket? Oh, yes, you do. Okay.
And we'll do it in the morning.
And if we could get him to sign the deal, he still needs to be here for fingerprints.
He needs to be here to have a sentencing. Plea and sentencing. I think I'm required in law for him to be here in person. Are you going to be available tomorrow?
I'm already scheduled with Judge Lecter for arraignment, so I will be here, Your Honor, yes.
Thank you. Sorry to inconvenience you today.
Not inconvenient.
Okay.
Thank you.
Anything else, Mr. Brown? Thank you. Okay. Anything, I don't see any other private attorneys here?
I think we can put this with Judge Lecter if you want.
Okay. We will, Mr. Griffin. Hold on.
Yes, sir. I have it, the next court date in. It just didn't reach it on the docket. Yes, sir. And I've got Perez on tomorrow's docket already. It'll be on the updated docket.
Thank you. So, Mr. Gates, you want to roll? You want to take a break? What do you want to try and do?
Yeah, I can take mine, other than one line which I have with Mr. Harper. I can take all mine, including my name.
Okay. Let's do it.
Joe.
And the first I've got is going to be Jawan Gray. And this is Mr. Gray making his way up. I can take a minute and put the podium back down to normal person size. Now, this is Mr. Gray in front of the court in 22 CF 1437. At this time, we'll be entering a plea of no contest as charged. I may approach with the plea agreement, Your Honor.
You may.
No objection to the score sheet as filed, Your Honor. It is not a valid motion.
Thank you. Would you please announce the plea, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Gray will be entering a plea of no contest as charged. The adjudication of guilt in counts 1 and 3, which are going to be the felony counts, will be 24 months DOC suspended. That'll be he'll be placed on 3 years of probation of counts 1 and 3, waive the cost of supervision, and counts 2 and 4, which are misdemeanor counts of the time served, save the court cost, public defender fee, 1 year driver's license revocation, and then you've asked the court to allow Mr. Gray to transfer supervision to his Canby County where he's a legal resident.
It's a staging agreement.
We are here.
Mr. Gray, would you raise your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Okay. So you heard your attorney state the terms of your plea agreement, and those same terms are contained in this written plea agreement that looks like you've signed. Have you read this plea agreement closely?
Yes, sir.
And have you gone over it in detail with your attorney to make sure you understand all the legal ramifications?
Yes, sir.
And you understand that by entering into this plea here today, you're waiving the right to go to a trial. This will be a final adjudication of this case. Do you
Yes, sir.
understand that? You believe that's in your best interest?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So based upon that, the court will accept your plea. There'll be an adjudication of guilt as to all counts. Counts 1 and 3, which are the felony counts, 24 months, Department of Corrections suspended. and 36 months probation. Have you had explained to you about the suspended sentence? That's like a hairpin trigger on a gun. It's really easy to go off. So if you violate the probation, they can come back and ask immediately the DOC. Okay? Just means you're going to have to be even more vigilant than normal on this so you can be successful, okay? Okay. In addition to that, counts 2 and 4, which are the misdemeanors, you'll get credit for time served. You'll have all the fees and costs that are contained in the agreement, and there'll be a 1 year's driver's license revocation, and the case can be transferred to us. Any questions?
No.
I need your fingerprints, sir.
Okay, sir, you do have, I have to tell you, you have 30 days to appeal this, even though it's entered into the agreement. I don't know why.
Your Honor, this is Mr. John before the court. We do have a plea agreement to be filed. It is a plea as charged. Yes, Your Honor, I'm looking. And I will say, I think the score sheet's inaccurate. They do have 12 points for the violation. There is a violation from this court, so I'd ask the state to review the 12 points. That would get Ms. Strong under 44 points, which would allow us to do about the need for downward departure. They are
the state in agreement on that.
Aye, Your Honor.
Thank you. Would you please announce the plea?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Strong will be entering a plea of no contest as charged in the adjudication of guilt, 11 months, 29 days county jail, without concurrent to any other sentence. The defendant has agreed to waive all of her prior credits up to today for sentencing purposes. That will be followed by 6 months of administrative probation. We're going to waive the $50 fee, standard court cost, public defender fee, no contact with Miss Margaret Jones, stay on prescribed medication. And if we could send those costs to collection, Your Honor, the goal really here is just to have probation make sure that there's no contact and Ms. Samantha Jones stays on her medication. May I approach the court now?
Your Honor, just there might be one edit. My belief is that the victim said that she could have contact through the phone only. Can we write that in there?
I can make that change, Your Honor. Sure.
Sorry, I didn't catch it till just now.
I will simply write except by phone, Your Honor.
Okay.
And hopefully probation will make that note on. May I approach with the
The only question, just point of clarification as you were going through that.
Yes, sir.
It says that the 1129 county jail sentence is concurrent with any other sentence. Is there another sentence? It seems to be a little bit vague.
Yes, Your Honor, there was another sentence, that was the mental health court sentence. That was where the violation points were on the school shooting were from. Ms. Jones was sentenced to Yearling County Jail. I do believe she's already served that in the U.S. On that, just an abundance of caution, I put that on there because the state can object to her with serving at the same time. We understand that she was going to get essentially 10 months from today.
I'm sorry, I'm confused.
Yes, Your Honor. There was a second sentence for Ms. Chung. It was a violation of probation. She was sentenced roughly 2 months ago at this point to a county jail sentence.
Okay.
When we negotiated this plea, it would have been concurrent to that because she was still in her sentence. At this point, I do believe she's U.S. on that, I think in early April, late April, early May. So I left it in there as an abundance of caution in case she was serving another week or two on that sentence. The goal is not to have this consecutive to that sentence, the plea negotiations.
So she's getting credit for time served in that sentence?
In that sentence, but not this sentence, Your Honor. And the reason being is the state's position was that essentially she should go to prison for roughly 24 months. But she'd have been given credit for roughly 10 to 12 months because she's been in custody for about that long. The math worked out to about a county jail sentence of 10 months or go to DOC for 10 months. Because she's gotten back on her medication at the county jail, I asked the state to try and not mess with that. Let's keep her here because she's complying with the medication, she's complying with treatment, and I'd really rather not throw a wrench in that and have her get out of DOC without that support.
Okay. I would agree with his characterization of it.
Okay.
I think you described that properly. The point here is she's currently on her medications. We don't want her to transfer somewhere else and there possibly be a hiccup in that compliance.
I'm totally on board with that. At the end of the day, Ms. Young, we want you to be successful. I know it often doesn't look like it here, where people come and pleading. We want you to be successful with this so you can get out and not be in. So.
And Judge, could we virtually approach?
You may.
Thank you.
Is this concurrent with the 21 CF?
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
We are. Okay. So, Ms. Young, you heard your attorney state the terms of your plea agreement, and I see those same terms are contained in the written plea agreement that you've signed. Have you gone over this plea agreement in detail? Have you read it? And have you gone over it in detail with your attorney, point by point? I know he's generally very thorough in going over that. You've done that with him?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you understand that by entering into this plea agreement here today, you're waiving the right to go to a trial. This will be a final adjudication of this case. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Do you believe this in your best interest?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Based upon that, the court will accept your plea agreement. There'll be an adjudication of guilt. And the court is sentencing you to 11 months, 29 days in the county jail. This will be concurrent with any other sentence, and you will get credit for time served.
Your Honor, no credit for time served.
No credit for time served in this one?
No, Your Honor, not in this one.
Okay. Maybe that's because it's not in here. I thought it's always statutorily credit for time served.
It is
unless
in the
there's
agreement, Your Honor, specifically says that the waives prior credit sentence will begin today.
Okay, does it say that? Or does it say it's waiving prior?
Yes, Your Honor.
Right, waive,
The second line.
agrees to waive all prior credit.
Yes, Your Honor.
I need to read this closely. Appreciate you being detailed with it. So, and this sentence will be followed by 6 months of administrative probation. There'll be standard fees and court costs. Important consideration after you get out on probation. There are two requirements that are very, very important. One is that you can have no contact with the victim, Miss Margaret June, and you must stay on prescribed medication. If you don't do those two things and any other requirements you have, they're going to violate. They're going to violate you, and the state, I'm going to tell you honestly, has said they're going to seek a DOC prison sentence, and you would probably qualify for it. I'm not prejudging anything. Do you understand that those two are going to be very tightly adhered to? No contact, stay on your meds.
And I think no contact except by phone.
Except by phone. Except by phone. Okay? Very good. Any other questions, ma'am? Okay. Thank you very much.
Sorry, thank you, Johnny, to get your fingers.
Your Honor, if I can call Mr. Fabiano Ibarra-Piso.
You may.
We left him today on the status, and I think the state has an announcement in Mr. Ibarra's case.
The state will be filing a null pros in this case.
Very good. Will be a null pros filed in this state. Will be dismissed. Okay? Thank you.
Your Honor, last I've got right now is going to be Michael King, Your Honor. Mr. King is making his way to the podium.
Are we skipping over you?
Yes, Your Honor. That is, I have, Mr. Harper and I have him as mutual clients.
Okay.
I want to make sure, essentially it's set for trial in Mr. Harper's case, and I plan on continuing my case, but I don't want to do that until Mr. Harper's here.
Sure.
Going to go to the plea agreement we filed in Mr. King's case. And may I approach the plea agreement?
You may.
And no objection to the score sheet as filed, Your Honor. He scored 17.6 points. This is now on departure.
Could you please announce the terms of the plea agreement?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. King will be entering a plea of no contest as charged. There will be adjudication of guilt, 10 days in the county jail with credit for all time served. Defendant will have to serve the remaining balance of those 10 days county jail. I did it, wrote it as 2-day intervals to be scheduled by his probation officer. I did it in that fashion because sometimes if I say weekends and people work weekends, it creates an issue. But by letting them schedule at least 2-day intervals with the probation officer, we can get that knocked out. I did have it put in there, he needs to do that within the first 6 months of supervision, so that gets done towards the end of the supervision. Standard court cost, public defender fee, and then waive the cost of supervision during the 12 months of probation.
State?
Is correct, Your Honor.
Very good. Mr. King, would you raise your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
So, Mr. King, you heard your attorney state, you can put your hand down. You heard your attorney state the terms of the plea agreement, and I see that those same terms are contained in the written plea agreement that you signed. Have you read this closely?
Yes, sir.
And have you gone over it in detail with your attorney, made sure you understand all the legal issues that are contained in it?
Yes.
You understand, importantly, by entering into this plea agreement here today, you're waiving the right to go to a trial and some other valuable legal rights.
Yes.
There'll be a final resolution here today. Do you believe that's in your best interest? Okay. Very good. Based upon that, the court will accept your plea here today. There'll be an adjudication of guilt, and the defendant will be sentenced to 10 days in the county jail with credit for all time served. The defendant will have to complete the remaining jail sentence in 2-day intervals scheduled with parole and probation, and they must be completed in the first 6 months of probation. There'll be a total of 12 months of probation. On top of that, waive the cost of supervision, the court costs and fees, standard $515 and $150 public defender fees, and so there will be adjudication of guilt on this. Any questions? Probation?
Probation would like to have, it'd be 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. for the jail, when we schedule the jail. Just we have a set time.
Okay.
I can make that change, Your Honor.
Sure, thank you.
Mr. King has no objection to doing that 7/7.
Okay, very good.
So, for Madam Clerk, will turn itself in by 7 p.m. and then released 2 days later at 7 a.m.
Okay.
Your Honor, I've seen the plea again, and just so we can put on the record, I did not get discovery in this case. Mr. King is entering the plea without an opportunity.
You okay with that, Mr. King? Okay. Very good. Any other questions? Okay. Thank you very much. And sir, you do have 30 days to appeal this sentence.
And that's all I have at this point.
Thank you very much. Mr. Noakes?
Judge, I am ready on Salvador Persimmon.
Okay.
I may approach her.
You may. Thank you. Would you please announce the plea?
Well, Your Honor, Salvador Howard, Persimmon III, 23 CF 235, charged with a 1-count information felony petty theft. He's entering a no contest plea with the understanding he'd be adjudicated guilty, be given credit for time served in the Okaloosa County Jail, $615 in court cost, plus $150 court-appointed legal assistance fee, plus $225 in restitution is owed to Kaylee White within 30 days of the date of the entry of the plea. Judge, I told him as far as the court cost, the court would ask him questions to decide how long he has to pay the court costs.
So just for my clarification, because this is a credit for time served and there's no probationary period, how is the restitution? What if you didn't pay the restitution? What's
just like any other case, it would go to
collections. Okay, that was my question.
I think it's what we do.
It would go to collections, Your Honor. I believe he would be subject to a driver's license suspension.
Collection agencies aren't going to collect restitution. They don't collect restitution.
I didn't know that.
Costs, but they don't collect restitution. You can file a civil lien.
Go to a civil lien then. I thought it all went to collection.
Can I have a moment with defense counsel, Your Honor? Sure.
And also, if you
Counsel, I'm not trying to rush you. While y'all are talking, the clerk has raised a very good point, and that is how the restitution is going to be paid. If it's through the clerk's office, we got to get the name, address, there's a $3 whatever 50-cent fee and all that, or is it direct payment, or we just need that clarification.
Judge, what I think we're going to do is, the state mentioned July 11th, is that a miscellaneous day or something? Let's hold until July 11th.
Okay, so what we're going to do for today, I'm going to give you this back. We're going to continue this hearing until July 11th at 9 a.m. July 11th at 9 a.m. Make sure and stay in touch. Do you have any questions, Mr. Bertuzzi?
No, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge Notes. Have a good day.
All right, I can do some out of custody now.
Sure.
If I may. And then I will need a few minutes with some of my inmates.
It's a good time to take a break. Do a few out of custody, and then we'll take a break.
I think I can take care of all or most of my out of custody.
Okay.
I know that RCC was supposed to be here for a hearing on my client. I'm not calling peer injury, but did RCC already here? Okay, so whenever
they're meeting with their clients.
Yes. Okay. That's just one to take out of order, maybe.
Sure.
Can I get Gorham, Alonso? Approaching, Your Honor. I had discussed with Mr. Gorham the court's policy of no shorts.
Hold on. Gorham. Go ahead.
Alonzo Gorham before the court, 22 CF 1169. I apologize, but I did not have a chance to explain to him the court's policy on no shorts. I'm asking to excuse that for purposes of today. We're working on a resolution. We've done depositions, but I think we need to continue this to August 14 cycle and see if we're going to work it out. We are ready, we'll be ready for trial next cycle if need be.
Okay. August 14th at 9 a.m. and the clerk's minutes will reflect that this will be a last continuance.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Next is Jerry Kabbalah. Are we ready to proceed on Mr. Kabbalah?
I need to run upstairs and grab the score sheet.
I think we should I've gone over it with him.
Okay.
Mr. Kabbalah is approaching, Your Honor. I think we could go ahead and enter the agreement without...
I'm sorry, who is it?
This is Jerry Tua Kabbalah, C-A-B-A-L-L-A. Mr. Kabbalah's cases are... His felony case is 23 CF 293. He also has a criminal traffic and a misdemeanor case, this 23 CT 16 and 22 MM 232. And we worked out a agreement for him to take a global agreement, so he only had to have one probation. The state is signing the agreement. If I might provide probation a copy. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. And Your Honor, I've advised that we've discussed the score. We don't have any problem with the score sheet, but the state needed to print it out. Can that be submitted later?
You may.
Thank you, Your Honor. Under this agreement, the felony case 23 CF 293 would be resolved with a withhold adjudication as charged in 23 CF 293. There would be an adjudication of guilt as charged in the misdemeanor and criminal traffic cases. That's 23 CT 16, which was the DUI charge, and 23 MM 232, which was resisting officer without violence. There will be 24 months concurrent probation in 23 CF 293, 11 months 29 days concurrent probation in 23 CT 16, and 23 MM 232. Reserved jurisdiction on restitution for 90 days in 23 CF 293. Anti-theft class, no contact with or trespass at the workplace or residence of Madison Workman. 24 hours community service, maintain gainful employment, or complete 2 applications a week. And the community service and employment job application requirements are provisional in the sense that if he shows proof of disability, which he represents, he is fully disabled and has that paperwork, then those can be waived by probation. 515 court costs in 23 CF 293, 476 and 73 cents court costs in 23 CT 16, 270 court costs in 23 MM 232. I think I shorted the public defender because it should be 350. No, it's 250 PD fees because in the misdemeanor and criminal traffic cases, those are $50. So it does add up correctly to 250. $500 fine in 23 CT 16 on the DUI, random urinalysis and breath test, DUI school, victim impact panel, 6-month driver's license suspension, 10-day vehicle impound, no alcohol, no controlled substances except as prescribed.
That's the state's agreement.
That is the state's agreement, Your Honor.
Mr. Cavallo, would you raise your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm that the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So you heard your attorney, you can put your hand down. You heard your attorney state the terms of your plea agreement.
Yes, Your Honor.
And I see those same terms are contained in writing in your written plea agreement that you have signed. Have you read this plea agreement closely?
Yes, sir.
And have you gone over it in detail with your attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you understand that by entering into this plea agreement here today, you're waiving the right to go to a trial and some other valuable legal rights. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you've gone over that with your attorney, make sure you're in agreement with that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you're entering this freely and voluntarily?
Yes, Your Honor.
Nobody coerced you, twisted your arm to get you to enter into this, did they? Did anybody, did you do this voluntarily?
Yes, Your Honor.
Very good. Based upon that, the court will accept your plea agreement. There'll be a withhold of adjudication in 23 CF 293. And the other two cases, 23 CT 16 and 23 MM 232, there will be an adjudication of guilt. There'll be 24 months probation in 23 CF 293, 11 months 29 days probation in 23 CT 16, 23 MM 232. All of those probations will all run concurrent. They'll run at the same time. It's essentially 2 years total. There's a number of other requirements that are contained in here that your attorney went over: court costs, work requirements or showing of disability, community service hours, DUI school. All these things are contained. You've gone over all this with your attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you have any questions?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you very much.
Sir,
you do. I'm sorry. You do have 30 days to appeal this. I'm sorry, Madam Clerk.
I need a DUI fine. I don't know how many this is, and there is an FTA.
Well, what was it? There was an FTA?
Yes, sir, on the criminal traffic case.
Oh, yes. I think we did right at the bottom, Judge. I didn't pronounce it, but at the bottom of the agreement, state agrees not to file charge on FTA in 23 CT 16. I thought of it, but didn't read it. Thank you, Madam Clerk. So it is covered in the agreement, ma'am. Very good.
Thank you. Did you cover the DUI fine?
Yes, ma'am. $500 fine in 23 CT 16.
Thank you.
I think we're good.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, Madam Clerk.
Yes, sir.
Now, next is Chavez W. Cottle. Mr. Cottle is approaching 23 CF 594. Mr. Cottle is a retired veteran. He and I have discussed Veterans Court, and he has given that some thought, but he believes that it's in his best interest to do a pre-trial intervention agreement that the state has offered. And making sure I have the right signatures, so you're taking that with you to probation. I have the fully executed agreement, if I may approach, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And we do not need to force you at this time because it's a PTI, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Under the agreement, of course, he will be required to enter and successfully complete the PTI program, and he's going to take this 2-page PTI agreement to probation. If he enters and successfully completes the PTI program, this plea should be automatically withdrawn, and this case should be dismissed. If he fails to enter and successfully complete the PTI program, the defendant shall directly proceed to sentencing.
Okay. Mr. Caldwell, raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
So your attorney laid out the terms of the plea agreement that I see is in writing, and you've signed it. So have you read this closely and gone over it with your attorney in detail?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And you understand you had gone over the PTI program, what it requires. We want you to be successful at this, because if you're not, then you skip, kind of the trial phase and go right to a sentencing. That's not where we want to go.
Yes, Your Honor.
So you're good with this? You believe it's in your best interest to enter into this?
Yes.
Do you have any legal questions you have regarding this agreement?
No, Your Honor, no.
Court will accept the plea and sentencing agreement as stated, and will hopefully accept the PTI program, and hopefully you'll be, want you to be successful.
Thank you.
Appreciate your attire. You're showing respect for the court, and the court appreciates it. Court notes it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your service. Thank you, Your Honor. Next is Ms. Cheyenne Coltman. Ms. Coltman is approaching in 23 CF 189, and she is doing a PTI with a plea agreement, Your Honor. And she's got her 2-page agreement. It's been signed by the state. She's going to sign it with state probation today. If I may approach with the plea and sentence agreement that's been signed by all parties, Your Honor.
You may. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, under the plea and sentence agreement, Ms. Coltman, similar to the last gentleman, she successfully completed the PTI program. If she successfully completes the PTI program, the case shall be dismissed. If she fails to successfully complete PTI, the case shall go directly to sentencing.
So, Ms. Coltman, would you please raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes,
So you heard your attorney state the terms of your plea agreement, and it's contained in this written plea agreement that you've signed. Have you gone over, you understand the terms of the pretrial intervention program, and understand how it works?
Yes, sir.
You complete it, get charges dismissed, but if you don't, you go directly to sentencing. It's a key procedural difference. You're giving up a right to go to a trial. This will be a final adjudication. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
You believe it's in your best interest to do that?
I do.
And you had all your legal questions answered, how it works and all that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good. Based upon states in agreement, yes? States in agreement, yes?
Yes, Your Honor, I apologize.
That's fine. So, based upon that, the court will accept your plea agreement and your entry into the pretrial intervention program. Good luck.
Your Honor, next is Mr. Jeremy Dixon. Your Honor, Jeremy W. Dixon is approaching in 22 CF 2061. Ms. Faso has provided a revised offer to him. I've discussed it with him, and he is asking that this case be put on the pre-trial next cycle. I do not anticipate the need for further depositions at this time, but if in the event that I'm going to be doing any depositions before then, I'll do my best to set them as possible and take them so that we can be ready for trial next cycle. It was a DOC offer, and he's not prepared to take it at this time.
The state has no objection, Your Honor, and Mr. Medina, as always, will try to make time for those depots so that you can get this moving forward.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
And so, am I to understand this would be the last requested continuance?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
The state would be ready as well then, Your Honor.
Very good. So the court will ask the clerk to note in the minutes that this will be the last continuance.
Yes, sir.
The only thing I would note, Judge, is that I have to make a little bit of caveat is that sometimes these tend to be very technical cases, and sometimes there's a question that comes up about digital information, and I think I can get all those questions answered if I haven't gotten them already answered.
Well, as is always the case on these, when we announce last, if they're exigent, I like that term, it's just vague enough to cover a lot of things. There are exigent circumstances, then certainly there'll be. This isn't a black and white.
Yes, Judge, and we'll try to get any questions cleared up cooperatively in any event. Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, next is Mr. Talal T. Donaldson, 22 CF 1610. Mr. Donaldson's approaching. Your Honor, I don't think we're going to be able to work out his case today. I'm asking to continue his case until next cycle, August 14, pre-trial. The case has been going on a little while. He's going to be meeting with me, and we're going to decide on clear trial next cycle. If we can't work things out, it very well be a trial. I have done depositions, so I would anticipate it's the last continuance.
And, Your Honor, the state would revoke any offers today.
I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
What is the offer?
My understanding is the only offer that he has received is an offer of 60 months with the lowest permissible prison sentence of 42.675. I do ask the state to keep an open mind on this situation, because he does need to meet with me. There was a driver's license charge that is charged as a felony. There was allegedly some tampering with evidence and a false ID, Your Honor. I think that hopefully the state will consider alternatives going forward, but the state can, of course, take that position if it wants to. But.
So I wasn't clear. What's the offer?
Right now, Your Honor, the offer is 60 months incarceration. Mr. Donaldson is a habitual felony offender. The offer that the state would leave open, Mr. Medina, for the record, so that your client does know, is guidelines without the tampering, which would be 42.6 months incarceration without any habitual felony offender designation.
Your Honor, I appreciate the state's going to keep that open. He doesn't wish to take that, if we could, at least at this time. So he is going to be meeting with me, and then we'll prepare for pre-trial and possible trial next cycle.
Okay. The court will ask the clerk to note in the minutes this will be the last continuance.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, next is Mr. Patrick K. Daugherty. Mr. Daugherty is approaching in 22 CF 2969 and 22 CF 2970. Your Honor, we're trying to work out one of various treatment alternatives for him. I do not know if we're going to be able to work out with the state. There's been a lot of discovery passed back and forth in the last period of weeks. I would ask for this not to be set with the expectation that it will go to trial, because I want to make sure I have everything from the state, and I can't, as I'm standing here, represent that I do. And like I said, Your Honor, he's already been accepted at Keaton. He's going to get evaluated for Phoenix House. He's looking at a special program in Alabama, a UAV program that he's applying for. He's working really hard on his sobriety right now, and there are 2 cases. I know that there are 22 CF cases, but I'm pretty sure there's some missing video. I'd rather not say plea or trial, but I would like to provide an extensive status on the next pre-trial without the expectation that it'll be a trial, but I'm going to be doing my best no matter what, Judge.
State, you object to the continuance to August 14th?
This would be the last continuance that the state would be okay with, Your Honor. And for the record, he's a habitual felony offender.
Do you believe that all the discovery has been exchanged?
I'm covering for Ms. Sharpless today, so I can't make that representation to the court today, Your Honor, but I will certainly check.
Your Honor, I provided it. There was a lot going on the last week or two, and then, of course, Ms. Sharpless isn't here today. I provided some pretty detailed comments about where I thought we were as far as video and stuff, so forth, in a June 6th email. But I apologize, I'm just not as conversant as I should be at this moment.
Okay, very good. So we'll continue this to August 14th at 9 a.m. and hopefully we can make some significant progress.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, if I may,
Yes,
just for information purposes, I heard you say he's checking into treatment in Alabama. We are not able to transfer a case out of state for the sole purpose of treatment.
We don't have an agreement.
I'm just putting that out there.
Right. So, Your Honor, the way that might have to work is if he does get accepted for this UAV special program, I think is it a 4-week program?
It's called the Sally Grant. It's a 2 to 4 week program.
In any event, it would be a pre-trial program that might help to get a more permanent resolution, so it would not affect what the probation officer is pointing out.
They're pointing out, they're just trying to be helpful to make sure we're not walking into something we don't understand. So appreciate probation letting everybody know on that. So good luck. Hopefully you can get something worked out.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Keep me informed. Thank you, sir. Your Honor, next is Tanya Emery. Your Honor, we have a fully signed plea and sentence agreement in Tanya Lee Emery's case. It's EMERY 22 CF 70. If I may approach, Your Honor.
You may. Would you please announce?
Yes, Your Honor. Under the agreement, there will be a withhold of adjudication as charged. It's third-degree felony charge. There will be 36 months probation, reserved jurisdiction for 180 days on restitution. There will be court costs. I wasn't sure in this kind of case what the exact cost would be. Madam Clerk?
I know that there's going to be an additional 151. I just want to make sure that there's not 2. It depends on where the statute falls, and I'm going to look at that. 827. It encompasses both.
So what is the total, ma'am?
151 for the crisis fund and 151 for crimes against minors.
So what is the total?
With a 515 court cost. $817.
Your Honor, do we need to write that in there?
I think it'd be good.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So is that the state's agreement?
That is the state's agreement, Your Honor, within the guidelines.
Ma'am, would you please raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Just want to make sure you understand what you're entering into and that it's being entered into freely and voluntarily.
Yes.
So you heard your attorney state the terms of the plea agreement that I see is contained in the written plea agreement that you signed. Did you read this plea agreement closely?
Yes, sir.
Have you gone over it in detail with your attorney to make sure you understand all the legal ins and outs and what effect it would have on your record, etc.?
Yes.
Okay. And you believe that it's in your best interest to enter into this plea agreement here today?
Yes.
Based upon that, the court will accept your plea agreement. The court will withhold adjudication and will sentence you to 36 months probation. The court will reserve jurisdiction for 180 days on restitution. It will be $817 in court costs, $150 PD fees, and you're restricted to no employment providing care for the children or elderly. Okay? Any questions? Okay. Thank you very much. Welcome. Make sure to check in and stay in good contact with the probation officer, okay?
Yes.
Your Honor, next is Kendall Eccles. Mr. Eccles is approaching in 22 CF 3117. And Your Honor, Mr. Eccles has reached an agreement for PTI with a plea with the state, and he's going to take his 2-page pretrial intervention agreement to state probation today to go over that. And if I may approach with a cross-referencing plea and sentence agreement as well. We don't need this worksheet at this time introduced. Okay.
Thank you.
Your Honor, it's a slightly different language. The same situation as with the other PTI pleas is that he's going to enter the PTI program, and then it's an open plea to the court with going directly to sentencing without a trial in the event that he does not successfully complete PTI.
Okay. So, Mr. Eccles, would you raise your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
So you heard your attorney state the terms of your plea agreement. Put your hand down. And those same terms are contained in your written plea agreement that you signed. First question is, did you read this sentence? It's called a sentence recommendation. It's really a plea agreement.
Yes.
Did you read this closely?
Yes.
And did you go over it in detail with your attorney, make sure you had all your legal questions answered?
Yes.
It's a little bit of a unique arrangement. You've heard it discussed a little bit this morning, sitting out in the audience, that these pretrial interventions, you'll have a chance to obviously succeed with the pretrial intervention, which absolutely should be done. But if it's not, you'll come and you'll go right to a sentencing phase. So you won't be able to go to trial and contest everything. Do you understand that? You're
Yes.
skipping that phase so that you can get a final resolution. You believe that's in your best interest to do that?
Yes.
Okay. You had all your legal questions answered?
Yes.
Very good. Based upon that, the court will accept your plea agreement and your entry into the pretrial intervention. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, next is Joshua T. Kendall. Mr. Kendall is a veteran who's disabled. He'll take his time coming up here. Joshua T. Kendall, 22 CF 1736 and 21 CF 2175. I just need to make sure what we're doing and whether we're going to do the agreement today, and I think we've worked out. But Your Honor, we have the agreement worked out. The state does need an opportunity to sign it. He needs to sign it too, Judge, but I went over it with him. We worked it out. It was the state's best offer. Your Honor, we're working out a detail having to do with the score sheet. Should we sit him down, or can we have the court's indulgence for a minute? I think we could. Your Honor, if we could set Mr. Kendall down, I think we can work his case out, perhaps on a break.
Okay.
If there's a detail involving whether one of the cases would be dismissed.
Very good.
And I have, I'm not sure if I have anybody else who's in the courtroom.
Okay, is this a good time to take a morning break? Yeah, Dina?
I think so, Your Honor.
Okay, so we'll take about a 15-minute break, and we'll obviously come back and try and finish up.
You want to use your now?
All rise, please. Court's in a 15-minute recess.
I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Alex Barthay from the UPS store once again, and I wanted to let you know about our Sunday hours. We're open now 7 days a week. Normal hours that you've been expecting, but now we're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
Congratulations, Dixie Dan Powell, for your recent induction into the National Trial Lawyers Top 100. The National Trial Lawyers Top 100 is an organization celebrating premier trial lawyers from across the country who meet stringent qualifications as civil and/or criminal defense lawyers.
Hello, this is Chris Norman at Bulldog Bail Bonds. Our office is in Crestview, Florida, but we service 7 Northwest Florida counties. If you ever find yourself in a jam, please give us a call. We're here to help you out.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045. Dave's Tire Pros makes buying tires simpler. They offer a straightforward approach to tire and auto service that includes nationwide warranties, a hassle-free experience, and a great selection of Michelin tires. No matter what you drive or where you have driven, Michelin has a tire to fit any need. Visit our store in Crestview or online at Dave'sTirePros.com. Tire Pros love the drive.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
At Powell, Powell & Powell, we are a family of lawyers working together as a team for our clients. For more information, visit us online today at www.powelllawfirm.com.
This is Tiffany Woodham, State Farm's newest agent in Crestview. I'd like to personally invite you to stop by my office on North Verdon Boulevard for a no-cost policy review. Let me help you start saving today. Call in, walk in, or click in at yourcrestview.agent.com.
Check out the soaps, bath bombs, and other bath and body products, all made by hand with natural ingredients at Hub City Soapery. Visit us at 1092 North Verdon Boulevard in Crestview or shop online at hubcitysoapery.com. Hub City Soapery.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hi, I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briar Patch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Backroom Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Bad Boys Juicy Beef and Tasty Bird is located at 482 North Wilston Street in historic downtown Crestview, just 1 block from the courthouse. We open at 10 a.m. with amazing lunch specials until 2 p.m., serving incredible burgers, wings, sandwiches, and appetizers. Join us for happy hour Monday through Friday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Hope to see you soon.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Alex Barthay from the UPS store once again, and I wanted to let you know about our Sunday hours. We're open now 7 days a week. Normal hours that you've been expecting, but now we're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and that's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
Congratulations, Dixie Dan Powell, for your recent induction into the National Trial Lawyers Top 100. The National Trial Lawyers Top 100 is an organization celebrating premier trial lawyers from across the country who meet stringent qualifications as civil and/or criminal defense lawyers.
Hello, this is Chris Norman at Bulldog Bail Bonds. Our office is in Crestview, Florida, but we service 7 Northwest Florida counties. If you ever find yourself in a jam, please give us a call. We're here to help you out.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045. Dave's Tire Pros makes buying tires simpler. They offer a straightforward approach to tire and auto service that includes nationwide warranties, a hassle-free experience, and a great selection of Michelin tires. No matter what you drive or where you have driven, Michelin has a tire to fit any need. Visit our store in Crestview or online at daystirepros.com. Tire Pros love the drive.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
At Powell, Powell & Powell, we are a family of lawyers working together as a team for our clients. For more information, visit us online today at www.powelllawfirm.com.
This is Tiffany Woodham, State Farm's newest agent in Crestview. I'd like to personally invite you to stop by my office on North Verdon Boulevard for a no-cost policy review. Let me help you start saving today. Call in, walk in, or click in at yourcrestviewagent.com.
Check out the soaps, bath bombs, and other bath and body products, all made by hand with natural ingredients at Hub City Soapery. Visit us at 1092 North Verdon Boulevard in Crestview or shop online at hubcitysoapery.com. Hub City Soapery.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hi, I'm Amanda Gaskin with Presiding Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Bad Boy's Juicy Beef and Tasty Bird is located at 482 North Wilston Street in historic downtown Crestview, just one block from the courthouse. We open at 10 a.m. with amazing lunch specials until 2 p.m., serving incredible burgers, wings, sandwiches, and appetizers. Join us for happy hour Monday through Friday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Hope to see you soon.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just one block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Alex Barthay from the UPS store once again, and I wanted to let you know about our Sunday hours. We're open now 7 days a week. Normal hours that you've been expecting, but now we're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
Congratulations, Dixie Dan Powell, for your recent induction into the National Trial Lawyers Top 100. The National Trial Lawyers Top 100 is an organization celebrating premier trial lawyers from across the country who meet stringent qualifications as civil and/or criminal defense lawyers.
Hello, this is Chris Norman at Bulldog Bail Bonds. Our office is in Crestview, Florida, but we service 7 Northwest Florida counties. If you ever find yourself in a jam, please give us a call. We're here to help you out.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045. Days Tire Pros makes buying tires simpler. They offer a straightforward approach to tire and auto service that includes nationwide warranties, a hassle-free experience, and a great selection of Michelin tires. No matter what you drive or where you have driven, Michelin has a tire to fit any need. Visit our store in Crestview or online at daystirepros.com. Tire Pros love the drive.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
At Powell, Powell & Powell, we are a family of lawyers working together as a team for our clients. For more information, visit us online today at www.powelllawfirm.com.
This is State Farm's newest agent in Crestview. I'd like to personally invite you to stop by my office on North Verdon Boulevard for a no-cost policy review. Let me help you start saving today. Call in, walk in, or click in at yourcrestviewagent.com.
Check out the soaps, bath bombs, and other bath and body products, all made by hand with natural ingredients at Hub City Soapery. Visit us at 1092 North Verdon Boulevard in Crestview or shop online at hubcitysoapery.com. Hub City Soapery.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hi, I'm Amanda Gaskin with Presiding Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Bad Boy's Juicy Beef and Tasty Bird is located at 482 North Wilston Street in historic downtown Crestview, just 1 block from the courthouse. We open at 10 a.m. with amazing lunch specials until 2 p.m., serving incredible burgers, wings, sandwiches, and appetizers. Join us for happy hour Monday through Friday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Hope to see you soon.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Alex Barthay from the UPS store once again, and I wanted to let you know about our Sunday hours. We're open now 7 days a week. Normal hours that you've been expecting, but now we're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
Congratulations, Dixie Dan Powell, for your recent induction into the National Trial Lawyers Top 100. The National Trial Lawyers Top 100 is an organization celebrating premier trial lawyers from across the country who meet stringent qualifications as civil and/or criminal defense lawyers.
Hello, this is Chris Norman at Bulldog Bail Bonds. Our office is in Crestview, Florida, but we service 7 Northwest Florida counties. If you ever find yourself in a jam, please give us a call. We're here to help you out.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045. Days Tire Pros makes buying tires simpler. They offer a straightforward approach to tire and auto service that includes nationwide warranties, a hassle-free experience, and a great selection of Michelin tires. No matter what you drive or where you have driven, Michelin has a tire to fit any need. Visit our store in Crestview or online at DaysTirePros.com. Tire Pros love the drive.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
At Powell, Powell & Powell, we are a family of lawyers working together as a team for our clients. For more information, visit us online today at www.powelllawfirm.com.
This is Tiffany Woodham, State Farm's newest agent in Crestview. I'd like to personally invite you to stop by my office on North Verdon Boulevard for a no-cost policy review. Let me help you start saving today. Call in, walk in, or click in at yourcrestviewagent.com.
Check out the soaps, bath bombs, and other bath and body products, all made by hand with natural ingredients at Hub City Soapery. Visit us at 1092 North Verdon Boulevard in Crestview or shop online at hubcitysoapery.com. Hub City Soapery.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hi, I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briarpatch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Bad Boy's Juicy Beef and Tasty Bird is located at 482 North Wilston Street in historic downtown Crestview, just 1 block from the courthouse. We open at 10 a.m. with amazing lunch specials until 2 p.m., serving incredible burgers, wings, sandwiches, and appetizers. Join us for happy hour Monday through Friday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Hope to see you soon.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Alex Barthay from the UPS store once again, and I wanted to let you know about our Sunday hours. We're open now 7 days a week. Normal hours that you've been expecting, but now we're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and that's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
Congratulations, Dixie Dan Powell, for your recent induction into the National Trial Lawyers Top 100. The National Trial Lawyers Top 100 is an organization celebrating premier trial lawyers from across the country who meet stringent qualifications as civil and/or criminal defense lawyers.
Hello, this is Chris Norman at Bulldog Bail Bonds. Our office is in Crestview, Florida, but we service 7 Northwest Florida counties. If you ever find yourself in a jam, please give us a call. We're here to help you out.
to go, or Mr. Medina?
Judge, if I can pass, I just need to finalize the plea.
And where's Mr. Medina?
Talking with his inmates, Your Honor. Are we sure we can't handle Mr. Keel?
There's no attorney.
You can come up. There is one, that's right. There is. Hold on just a second. Is Mr. Figueroa. This is case number 23CF48. Mr. Figueroa does not have an attorney. Which case is that?
Your Honor, Michelle Sandler for the state of Florida. I'm covering for Mr. Zach Rogers. Mr. Figueroa already entered into a pretrial intervention agreement. But I believe he needed to enter into a plea to go with the pretrial intervention agreement, and I have a copy of that.
Okay.
It's pretrial intervention.
Is it the pretrial intervention agreement or the plea agreement?
It's the plea agreement that goes with the pretrial intervention agreement.
Do you have a copy of
Yes,
that?
sir. Right.
Have you signed it?
I haven't signed it yet, but I have it here.
Okay. Are you wanting to sign
Yes,
it?
sir.
And then what I'll do is, if we have it again, go ahead. You can go ahead and sign it. I'll kind of go over it with you, make sure you understand it.
And I believe the state will need to sign it, Your Honor.
Okay. Would you hand that to me? What's that?
I've already been to the probation officer.
Yeah, I see that in the case. On June 8th, we have a pretrial diversion.
I have all this.
Intervention, but the plea agreement hasn't been.
Right. So I have the documentation from the.
Is that the pretrial intervention
No.
agreement?
Okay. No.
No, you don't have to. I don't have to.
Okay. It's from. This is what I signed with the officer of arrest at the probation office.
Okay. Does the state needs to sign this, right?
I just signed it, Your Honor.
You might want to sign it again. I don't think you want to sign for the attorney for the defendant.
I do not. I apologize. I'm so used to it being signed already. Or it's an old one.
So, Mr. Figueroa,
Yes, sir.
would you please raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, as you've heard me, probably can recite my colloquy after hearing it all morning. The purpose of my questions is to determine two things. One, do you understand what you're doing?
Yes, sir.
As a general, you don't have an attorney, but that you generally understand what you're doing, and two, that you're entering into this freely and voluntarily, nobody's coercing you, forcing you to enter into it.
Yes, Your Honor.
So, as you stated, you've entered a pre-trial intervention program and have actually already turned it into the probation. The plea agreement essentially, have you read this plea agreement?
Absolutely.
And the big thing about the plea agreement is that essentially, not essentially, but you're waiving the right to go to a trial. You're waiving some valuable legal rights. So I put you on notice of that, so that you enter, so you can enter it freely and voluntarily if you want. So do you understand that you're waiving some legal rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you believe that's in your best interest? I know you're not a lawyer, but you've read through this. You're comfortable that you understand it sufficiently that.
Yes, Your Honor. And Mr. Zach Rogers was very, he went through it with me very, very thoroughly. And
Yeah, but you understand Mr. Rogers is
I do.
not your attorney.
I do.
He's the other guy's attorney.
And he made that very clear.
Well, I'm just saying it on the record, just to make sure. If he was here, he'd be saying that.
Absolutely.
And that's good, and it doesn't mean that he can't be fair and explain it to you, but it is important that people understand that he is representing the other side.
He has been very fair with me, Your Honor.
Okay. And so you understand that if you succeed with your pretrial intervention program, which no reason why you can't, that it would actually lead to a dismissal of the charges. But if you don't, if you violate that, in terms of that, you basically come back here and go directly to sentencing. You understand that?
Yes,
You
sir.
wouldn't go to a trial or anything like that.
Understood.
So do you have any further questions regarding the effect of this agreement, plea agreement?
There's only one question. It's regarding voting rights. So that means my voting rights are suspended for the 2 years?
That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that.
Not that I'm aware of.
I don't think so. I wouldn't think so. I'm not your lawyer, but I don't know the exact answer. But you're not being adjudicated guilty.
Right.
You have to have an adjudication for that.
Okay. That's just,
I
that was the only question I had, Your Honor.
I don't think so. Okay, very good. Thank you. Good luck.
I appreciate it.
Stay in contact with probation officer.
Absolutely.
Okay. Mr. Deedy, you want to go, or Mr. Harper?
Mr. Harper and I had one, I think, where we both had a change.
Mr. Harper's got one with Mr. Gates. Mr. Gates would.
Did you want to do
his last one?
Her name? I don't know my guy's name.
Judge,
Get prepared for tomorrow.
Diamond Atkinson, number 20 on the docket. She is here for a bond hearing.
Atkinson?
All right, I'm going to have him step over to the left with me so he's not having contact until unless we resolve this matter.
Okay.
And Your Honor, before I proceed much further, may I approach with at least Mr. Harper and perhaps Mr. Medina as well?
Okay.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045. Days Tire Pros makes buying tires simpler. They offer a straightforward approach to tire and auto service that includes nationwide warranties, a hassle-free experience, and a great selection of Michelin tires. No matter what you drive or where you have driven, Michelin has a tire to fit any need. Visit our store in Crestview or online at daystirepros.com. Tire Pros love the drive.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
At Powell, Powell & Powell, we are a family of lawyers working
Newest agent in Crestview. I'd like to personally invite you to stop by my office on North Verdon Boulevard for a no-cost policy review. Let me help you start saving today. Call in, walk in, or click in at yourcrestviewagent.com.
Check out the soaps, bath bombs, and other bath and body products, all made by hand with natural ingredients at Hub City Soapery. Visit us at 1092 North Verdon Boulevard in Crestview or shop online at hubcitysoapery.com. Hub City Soapery.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hi, I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briarpatch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Bad Boys Juicy Beef and Tasty Bird is located at 482 North Wilston Street in historic downtown Crestview, just 1 block from the courthouse. We open at 10 a.m. with amazing lunch specials until 2 p.m., serving incredible burgers, wings, sandwiches, and appetizers. Join us for happy hour Monday through Friday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Hope to see you soon.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Alex Barthay from the UPS store once again, and I wanted to let you know about our Sunday hours. We're open now 7 days a week. Normal hours that you've been expecting, but now we're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and that's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
Congratulations, Dixie Dan Powell, for your recent induction into the National Trial Lawyers Top 100. The National Trial Lawyers Top 100 is an organization celebrating premier trial lawyers from across the country who meet stringent qualifications as civil and/or criminal defense lawyers.
Hello, this is Chris Norman at Bulldog Bail Bonds. Our office is in Crestview, Florida, but we service 7 Northwest Florida counties. If you ever find yourself in a jam, please give us a call. We're here to help you out.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045. Days Tire Pros makes buying tires simpler. They offer a straightforward approach to tire and auto service that includes nationwide warranties, a hassle-free experience, and a great selection of Michelin tires. No matter what you drive or where you have driven, Michelin has a tire to fit any need. Visit our store in Crestview or online at DaysTirePros.com. Tire Pros love the drive.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Newest agent in Crestview. I'd like to personally invite you to stop by my office on North Verdon Boulevard for a no-cost policy review. Let me help you start saving today. Call in, walk in, or click in at yourcrestviewagent.com.
Check out the soaps, bath bombs, and other bath and body products, all made by hand with natural ingredients at Hub City Soapery. Visit us at 1092 North Verdon Boulevard in Crestview or shop online at hubcitysoapery.com. Hub City Soapery.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hi, I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briarpatch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Bad Boy's Juicy Beef and Tasty Bird is located at 482 North Wilston Street in historic downtown Crestview, just 1 block from the courthouse. We open at 10 a.m. with amazing lunch specials until 2 p.m., serving incredible burgers, wings, sandwiches, and appetizers. Join us for happy hour Monday through Friday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Hope to see you soon.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Alex Barthay from the UPS store once again, and I wanted to let you know about our Sunday hours. We're open now 7 days a week. Normal hours that you've been expecting, but now we're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and that's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store.
What is the motion before the court judge is to allow Ms. Atkinson, right now there's a conditional bond, she's to have no contact with the co-defendants. That's problematic for her because she's relying upon the co-defendant, who is her significant other, for both transportation and other things, and it's complicating her ability to complete her DCF case plan. What she's asking for is the courts allow for her to have no violent contact with the co-defendants or contact in general, Judge. I don't think there are any allegations as to the violence between the two parties. But she's asking for a modification to allow that to occur.
What's the state's position?
Your Honor, as to the co-defendants, the state has no objection at this time, and will be filing a motion as to the contact with the child.
Very good.
And Your Honor, just for the record, Steve Medina for Tyler M. Puringer, who's to my left, and 23 CF 934. So we would just ask for the same change in his pretrial release conditions to be able to have contact with co-defendant as well. Just reciprocating, no violent contact.
Very good. We'll grant that without opposition.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Your Honor, I think that they probably need to remain on August 14 pretrial.
Okay.
Very good. Then the state may be noticing something before then.
We'll continue it on the general pretrial at 9 a.m. on August 14th.
Your Honor, is that August 14th or August 12th?
14th. It was 14th and 16th. So
Okay.
14th is. What is the father's name? What is the father's last name?
This is Mr. Piringer, Piringer.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you very much.
Judge, I can roll through the rest of my out of custody.
Very good.
If I can call number 22, Vera Carroll. Judge, she's before the court on 23 CF 299. At issue at the pretrial conference, I advised the court that she wasn't present, but it was my understanding that there was a waiver. It wasn't reflected in the file. I did find a waiver in our email. The problem is that she took a picture of it as opposed to scanning it, so it's not in a format that's acceptable by benchmark. I'm working on that to rectify that issue. I would ask that the presence here be waived today. I'd ask to continue this to 7/18. I spoke with the state. I think it's possible we can come to a resolution on that date.
Okay. So we'll come back on 7/18 in the morning without subpoenas.
Thank you, Judge. The next one that I have that is present is Stacy Crowley, number 24 on the docket, 22 CF 656. If I may approach with the state, I think this might be you, Senator.
Congratulations, Dixie Dan Powell, for your recent induction into the National Trial Lawyers Top 100. The National Trial Lawyers Top 100 is an organization celebrating premier trial lawyers from across the country who meet stringent.
Based on the sidebar discussion, the court will continue this matter until August 14th at 9 a.m.
August 14th, okay? Keep in contact, Mr. Crowley. The next one that is out of custody is Dennis Foster.
What about Jonathan Cook?
Judge, look for him. Mr. Cook is not present. I'd ask to pass him for just a moment. He has been in contact with me. In fact, I've got court with him for a misdemeanor trial except for this Thursday.
Okay. So who is this?
This is Dennis Foster. He's before the court on 22 CF 813 and 22 CF 2087. Judge, we're here on a matter of a bond modification. What I've essentially requested for the court is that He's right now on signature bond on all his cases due to his medical issues. He's been anticipating having a surgical procedure done. However, due to the fact that he's got a GPS monitor, the surgeon's unwilling to operate on him with the GPS in the operating room, and so he hasn't been able to schedule that. I am asking for that provision to be modified so he doesn't have to have the GPS monitor. I spoke with the states, and they proposed an alternative in that once we're able to substantiate that he has a surgical date or a date for surgery in advance of that, and that time frame is still up in the air, but in advance of that, the GPS monitor would be removed prior to the surgery. And I expressed to the state that my concern was that the removal of the GPS monitor is kind of a convoluted process, and that I believe people have to come from Milton, schedule it, and I'm not certain if we can get that done in a reasonable manner before the date of the surgery. But that's the purpose of today's motion, Judge. I'm asking the court to remove it. I think the state is okay with the removal.
The states, if you're properly represented, I don't want to speak for the state, but the state's request is reasonable, unless you're telling me it can't be done. So, I mean, can it or can't it? I mean, if it can't be, then why we can't talk about it. But it sounds like a reasonable solution to me, but you're raising a point like it's not really feasible.
My client
practically.
Yes, Judge. And for context, my client is homeless. Many times in an issue where a GPS is required for a person on supervision, prior to their release from jail, it has to be opposed. That might delay their release from jail probably up to a day or two, because they have to schedule and coordinate that with the GPS personnel in Milton.
I mean, he's going to have some lead time on this surgery, isn't he?
Your Honor, may I?
Yeah.
I would just like to point out that the defendant being homeless gives me all the more concern about taking this GPS monitor off, because I did the math and he is 68 years old. The state is asking for a 7-year min on fentanyl trafficking. It's effectively a life sentence, and he has every reason in the world to run. So I think that given those facts, I think my request that he prove that he has this medical condition and that he's booked a surgery, I think that it's incredibly reasonable of the state. I'm not saying he can't do it. I'm just saying he needs to coordinate with other people. He needs to demonstrate to probation that he has a surgery booked. That way they can coordinate, take the ankle monitor off, and put it back on after the surgery.
Unless the defense can give me a reason, I think that's a reasonable request based on, I mean, quite frankly, the signature bond was an accommodation. So you can't get any advance notice on your surgery?
I'm not really sure. He has to get a referral from his primary physician in order to set that up.
Surgery isn't like done tomorrow. We've got a couple week or coming. I'm sure that the probation will work with it. We're not trying to keep you from having your surgery. However, there are conditions that are reasonable that you put yourself in, and we need to make sure that other folks are protected as well. Okay? Probation?
He's not on probation with us. Just want to put that out there.
He's on pretrial services.
Pretrial services. Not probation. Pretrial services is handling the GPS money. Thank you. Sorry.
I apologize.
No, that's all right. You misled the court.
Is this granted in part with the condition that he provide the surgery dates? Is that what you, or is it just?
Yeah, I'm so give me the exact, what the state is requesting so we can make sure and get it into an order.
And I've discussed with Ms. Harper, I have no objection. If the court wanted to sign an order saying that he needs to demonstrate that he has this appointment to have the surgery through his doctor, through pretrial services, and coordinate for it to be taken off 24 hours ahead of time, and then within 24 hours of the surgery, it being placed back on.
That's fine. Give me an order that says that. Okay?
Would you like me to draft it, Your Honor?
I think it would be better if you drafted it, just because you want to make sure that it has the language that you're comfortable with for the safety of the general public.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I think he's otherwise scheduled for August 14th.
Okay, very good.
All right, so parties to provide a written order for court signature?
Yes.
Judge, the next one I have is Donald Thuggerson. He's present and approaching this before the court on 23 CF 445. Judge, we're going to ask to move this to August the 14th. The victim in this particular case is present. I've spoken to the state about potentially modifying the condition of bond, but we're not in agreement, so we're not able to address that today. I'm going to do her deposition in the interim, and hopefully we can come to a resolution in the August cycle.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Very good. We'll continue this to August 14th
This
at
is
9 a.m.
Thuggerson.
Pardon.
The next court date for Mr. Foster was not addressed.
They said he was already on for August 14th.
Can we just have him for August 14th?
So if he's not,
Thank you.
it is continued to August 14th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Sure.
The next one I have, Judge, is Parker Gurria. He is present and approaching. He's before the court on 20 CF 2010, 20 CF 2356, and 21 CF 2985. Judge, this will be a plea. Judge, at this time, he's going to withdraw his previously entertained answer of plea of no contest, as well as admit the violations of probation, be adjudicated guilty, revoke and terminate his prior supervision, be sentenced to 30 days in the Okaloosa County Jail to run concurrent, credit for all time served. We believe that there is some balance to be served, Judge, and the state is amenable, as long as the court is amenable, to allowing him to serve on weekends to begin on July the 1st, 2023. He'll be assessed $515 in court costs, $150 cost of defense, and he's asking for 180 days to pay those costs. Let me approach.
The only question of clarification is, do we have the exact language that needs to be in here as far as how the weekend, like from time, certain time for weekend, serving weekend sentences, for lack of a better term?
Yes, Judge. I think Mr. Gurria wanted to report Friday night and be released on Sunday after a 48-hour period. Is that okay with the state?
I know that jail is, has certain, I just want to make sure we're operating in conjunction with what the jail needs as far as timing and, make it convenient. It's an accommodation for the defendant, number one. Number two, it's a little bit of it's an inconvenience for the jail to do it this way. I don't mind doing it, we'll do it. I understand we're trying to keep jobs and everything like that, and that's a big issue. But we just need to be clear with jail.
I can write up some more specific terms, Judge, as to the duration. If we can pass Mr. Gurria, until I get that finalized.
Okay.
I think there might be a switch.
There's a switch.
We can just pass Mr. Gurria.
Okay.
The next one that I have that's out of custody is Cameron Haynes. Judge, my client's inclined to take this as a plea with PTI as a condition. I think one of the problems that we pointed out as we were going over the PTI this morning, and I apologize, Ms. Simmer, I didn't note this when we were talking, is that the restitution is still listed as $10,000. And I think that was the agreement that the restitution would be waived. But I understand that Ms. Simmer is just covering for today. And so what I would like to do is if we can bring him back, even if we can bring him back on Thursday, I think if we just excise that provision, this would be amenable to my client. She can corroborate whether or not that restitution was waived or not.
Is Ms. Sharpless can be back?
Ms. Sharpless will actually be back tomorrow, Your Honor.
Okay. You want to come back? I'll set it, even though I don't normally do it, for jury review for this, for a plea, in order to get that clarified. Does that work, Ms. Sandler?
That works, Your Honor.
Okay. Well, let's continue this to jury review, which is this Thursday. What's that day? That would be the 22nd. June 22nd at 9 a.m. for a plea.
The next one, Judge, that's out of custody is Jeremy Knox, number 36 on the docket before the court on 22 CF 47. There was a waiver of appearance. We're not able to resolve this today. We would ask to continue this to August 14th. We're going to do the deposition of the victim in this case. This will be the last continuance.
Very good. The court will continue this to August 14th at 9 a.m. and the minutes will reflect this will be the last continuance.
The next case that I have, Judge, is Lewis Marler. Mr. Marler is present and approaching. He's before the court on 22 CF 2393. Judge, this is going to be a plea. And I'm not, I think this may be Ms. Sanders' case.
Yes.
And just so that I'm accurate in the offer, 3 years probation, adjudication of guilt, $615 and 4 costs, $150 cost of defense, substance abuse evaluation, and any recommended treatment, and $40 per month cost of supervision.
That's usually our standard offer. Mr. Harper, if you give me just a moment, I believe it's in our paperless system.
Adjudication, sorry.
Yes. I apologize, Judge. I think she's making a last-minute modification to my client's benefit. I would just ask for just a moment. We may have a moment just to discuss this change, Judge. Judge, he's okay with that modification. The amendment is instead of 3 years probation, it's 2 years based on this history. Let me approach.
No. And you're okay, defense is okay with this score sheet?
Yes, ma'am.
Very good. So, Mr. Marlowe, would you raise your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm that the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Okay. So you heard your attorney state the terms of the plea agreement. There'll be an adjudication of guilt, 2 years of probation, substance abuse evaluation, fees and costs. Is that your understanding of what the agreement is?
Yes.
And I see that you've signed the written plea agreement that contains these terms as well. Have you read this plea agreement closely?
Yes.
And have you gone over it in detail with your attorney to make sure you understand all the legal ramifications of this plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you're waiving the right to go to a trial.
I did.
Force the state to prove their case beyond a reasonable doubt.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I believe that's in your best interest.
I did.
And you're agreeing to this voluntarily. Yes? Yes. Based upon that, the court will accept your plea. There will be an adjudication of guilt, 2 years of probation, court costs is contained in the plea agreement, and cost of supervision. Importantly, substance abuse evaluation and recommended treatment. Are we going to put a timeline on that? We normally do.
Your Honor, if you can initiate that the evaluation within 30 days.
Yeah.
Did you say 30 and 60?
Yeah, 30 days. So you need to initiate the evaluation within 30 days, start any treatment if they recommend it within 60. We've got a 2-year probation, we won't wait until a year and a half into your probation before you start, if there's anything there. Okay?
I have no problem with that.
Okay. Very good. Okay, thank you very much.
The next out of custody judge are both waivers. Marlon Marshall, 21 CF 508. Judge, I would ask to set this for the August 14th pretrial conference. This will be the last continuance. The state has offered a misdemeanor offer.
Very good. The court will continue this to August 14th at 9 a.m. and ask the clerk to record the minutes. So this will be the last plea, the last continuance.
The next one, Judge, is also waiver appearance for Logan McPherson, 21 CF 2742. Judge, the state has accepted our amended counteroffer. My client resides out of state. This would just be a plea to a misdemeanor of just court costs, no probation. I've sent that off to my client. I honestly should have that within a week.
You want to just do a control date as of August 14th, just to make sure, and it'll just kind of fall off if,
yes, sir.
Obviously, if it's accepted.
And I think, but for Jonathan Cook, those are all in out of custody. I don't know if I see Ms. Browder. She's
we're ready for your English because he did my.
What about Mr. Keel? I'm trying to help Mr. Gates get out of here.
I'm just working for tomorrow, Your Honor.
Okay.
Who are you going to call? Ms. Browder is here, and I can get Ms. Keel.
Ms. Browder, you may come forward.
Judge, this is Sarah Browder, 22 CF 2882. Judge, we're going to ask to move this for a possible plea on 7/11 miscellaneous court dates.
State?
There's no objection to that, Your Honor.
We'll continue to 7/11 for a plea.
Patricia Davis.
Patricia Davis, Judge, is next. She's number 26 on the docket. She's before the court on 20 CF 1186, 21 CF 437, and 22 CF 1502. Judge, we've completed all the depositions in this case that are pertinent. I think the alleged victim in this case has got some mental health issues that preclude him as being a viable witness in this matter. So we asked to set this for 7/11. I've been communicating with Ms. Sharpless. I think we're close to a resolution. I think she just needs to confirm that our counteroffer is acceptable.
Very good. The court will continue this to July 11th at 9 a.m.
Thanks, man. Vicky and Hart.
Judge, this is Vicky Incardes. She is before the court on 23 CF 665. And then just one moment, Judge, for her to sign. Judge, I think the state needs to sign this as well. At this time, Ms. Cardex is going to withdraw her previously in the plea and enter a plea of no contest. Should be adjudicated guilty. Should be sentenced to 6 months in the Okaloosa County Jail. Credit for all time served. Should be assessed $515 in court costs, $150 cost of defense. She's asking for 180 days to pay those costs.
Mr. Carter, could you please raise your right hand? You swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
Is the state in agreement?
That is the state's agreement, Your Honor.
So, Ms. Cardis, you heard your attorney state the terms of the plea agreement. I see those same terms are contained in the written plea agreement that you've signed. Have you read this plea agreement closely? Have you read the plea agreement?
He explained it to me in there.
Okay, he went over it with
Yes,
you in
sir.
detail.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I just want to make sure you understand what's in here.
Yes,
So
sir.
there's some important information in this plea agreement. Main thing is that you're waiving some legal rights by entering into this plea agreement. The
Yes,
right
sir.
to go to a trial, the force sentence.
Yes, sir.
You believe that you believe that this plea agreement is in your best interest,
Yes, sir.
and you had all your legal questions answered of your attorney.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Very good. Based upon that testimony, the court will accept your plea agreement. There'll be an adjudication of guilt. The court will sentence you to 6 months in the Okaloosa County Jail. You will get credit for all time served. There are fees and costs that are contained in the agreement, and they're payable within 180 days, or it goes to a lien. Okay? You understand all that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Defense is okay with the score sheet?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Very good. Thank you very much. And you got 30 days to appeal this rule.
Yes, sir.
Judge, this is Renwick Keel.
Renwick Keel.
Judge, if I may have just one moment. You guys go. Judge, Mr. Keel's before the court on 22 CF 464, 22 CF 1304. He is also represented by the public defender in 22 CF 2076. Judge, we have set the clear trial. I think at this point we're going to leave it set for trial. I have been in discussion with the states. They're asking to go to trial on 22 CF 1304. And the state is amenable to leaving this open for a possible plea on jury review if the court would accept that. But otherwise, we're leaving this matter set, Judge.
We'll leave any offers open, but we would be ready for trial and ask that it be set for Thursday for review.
The court will announce ready for trial, and we will come back for a jury review and go over any details. The court will allow the defense to hold the offer open until jury. Generally, all pleas are withdrawn at this stage of the proceedings, but we'll leave it open to see what transpires in the next couple of days. But if not, if the plea is not accepted, we'll be ready to go to trial starting next week. Okay?
And what is my next court date?
Thursday.
Oh, this Thursday?
Yeah, this Thursday, and we're going to trial next week.
That'll work.
Mr.
Yes, Your Honor, and it's not my intent to be here Thursday, so if Mr. Harper, the front of the court, does work out a plea agreement, if we can just cover my case as well.
I
don't think Mr. Drew has any objection to doing that either.
Sure. Thank you.
Judge, Cunningham. He is number 25 on the docket. Judge, we're not able to reach an agreement, unfortunately, this morning. If we can bring him back on 7/11, based on the nature of the simplistic fact pattern in this case, I'd like to, and Mr. Cunningham would also like to resolve this. And I think that's the next available time that Mrs. Sharpless and I can come to a resolution.
Why don't we try on 7/18?
That's fine, Judge.
Because we're running out of space on the 11th. Isn't that right?
Your Honor, for the record,
Stack up on the 11th.
the state's offer is a credit for time served and court costs offer.
That's the offer?
Can we pass on Mr. Cunningham?
We can pass.
He would take that. He would absolutely take that.
I figured he might, which is why I spoke up. So,
Appreciate you jumping on that.
so give me.
This is Paul Grimer, Judge. He's before the courts on 21 CF 2041, 22 CF 1349, 22 CF 1980, and 22 CF 2273. Judge, this matter is left set for plea or trial. We have been working on getting Mr. Griner into a substance abuse treatment program. Due to his history, it's difficult, but we are still attempting to do that. And it's possible we can come to a plea in this matter still. His family is still working on trying to get him into a program. But these cases are old. It is left set for plea or trial. I would ask the court if it's possible to leave this matter open for a plea until jury review. I think the state's okay with that if the court is. But in light of his particular charges, we'd like to come to a resolution if possible, Judge. But
Well, are you going to be able to do it by Thursday? It's just a couple of days. Sounds like you're trying to get, entry and trying to get approval to get into the facility. That program may not be available in a couple of days.
As to the offer, we do agree to leave it open. We believe that would be the best resolution for everyone if it can be worked out. However, the state would be ready to go to trial. If we need to this cycle, if the court's willing to entertain any further continuances, I would leave that up to Mr. Harper. But as for the record, we will leave that offer open until Thursday.
Okay, let's just come back Thursday. Let's try and get it done and see where we're at on Thursday. You can address it.
we've been making many efforts to try to get him into various types of programs, Judge. I think just based on his background, it's problematic.
So you anticipate, I mean, realistically,
I think
I'm hearing you say you don't see it really happening.
Our approach right now is the Bridgeway Intensive Outpatient Program. I think they renamed it to Bridgeway Detox, but they do accept people with his history, so I think that's a possibility. I'm just trying to coordinate with his spouse to get him screened and approved.
Okay. So let's see where we can go. Your review is the 22nd.
22nd.
Okay.
Which is this Thursday.
William Hackett.
Judge, this is William Hackett. He's number 32 on the docket, 23 CF 183. Judge, we're going to ask to move this to the August the 16th court date. Mr. Hackett's wanting a bond hearing. I will get that notice for a hearing date in July, the next available court date. But we're going to do the deposition of the officers as well as an alibi witness. Well, not necessarily an alibi witness, but a witness in this matter.
So there's not a motion on the bond at this point?
Not at this point, Judge. I'll get that filed by next week.
Okay. Very good. So we'll come back when? When do you want to come back? Sorry.
August 16th.
August 16th. Okay. We'll come back on the next pretrial, August 16th at 9 a.m.
This, what was his name, Your Honor?
This is William Hackett, 23 CF 183.
Oh, yeah, I already wrote it down.
Johnson? This is still what you want to do? Date up there, correct?
Yeah, for all times, sir. Michelle.
No, that's right. Okay.
Mr. Harrison, I think we're, I think Mr. Johnson.
I have to do this for Judge. I can do this later.
It's 201, right?
Judge, this is Charles Johnson. He's before the court on 22 CF 1176, 22 CF 3071, and 23 CF 135.
So, gotta have those two.
Just one moment, Judge. Judge, this is Mr. Johnson. At this time, he's going to withdraw his previously entered plea into a plea of no contest, being adjudication of guilt. He sentenced to 12.1 months Department of Corrections to run concurrent, credit for all time served, to be assessed $615 in court costs, $150 cost of defense, and cost of judgment. This will be a downward departure stipulated pursuant to a plea.
Okay, in agreement?
Yes, Your Honor.
And the defense okay with the score sheet? You in agreement with the score sheet, Mr. Harper?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, Mr. Johnson, would you please raise your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm that the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you heard your attorney state the terms of the plea agreement. Is that your understanding of the plea?
Yes, sir. You say credit for all time served in county jail.
That's correct.
12-1 sentence.
12.1 Department of Corrections, that's for each of the three charges. They'll all be conducted concurrent. So, single count 12.1, plus all the court fees and costs. Is that your understanding?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I see that this plea agreement is signed by you. Have you read this plea agreement closely?
I didn't read it, but you told me what it said.
Okay, so you've gone over it with him, make sure you understand. I just want to make sure that everything that's in here, you understand what it is. I don't want you to...
As long as it's 12-1 with credit for all time served in county jail, I'm fine with it.
Okay, well, there's some other things in here too. The main thing is that you're waiving the right to go to a trial. You're waiving some of your rights.
Oh, okay.
You understand all that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you've had the right, had the opportunity to ask Mr. Harper any questions. And you've gotten all your legal questions answered by Mr. Harper that you've had?
Yes, sir. I'm just trying to get it over with.
Okay. You believe this is in your best interest to enter into this today?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Very good. Based upon that testimony, the court will accept your plea, be an adjudication of guilt on all charges, sentence you to 12.1 months in the Department of Corrections for each of the charges. They will be served concurrent, and you will get credit for all time served. There'll be standard fees and costs, and they'll go to judgment, go to a hearing.
He does understand there's 3 cases, 3 court costs.
Hold on.
There's 3 cases, so there's 3 court costs of $615. It's only written down once, but there's 3 cases.
All applicable court costs.
If
He
they-
says he's asking that it go to judgment.
Okay. You understand that, sir?
Your court costs would go to judgment, unless you pay them off.
Court doesn't have any discretion on those anyway, so I got a list. Questions?
I do, but it's after this, Your Honor.
Okay. Any other questions, Mr. Johnson?
No, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much.
I need to get your fingerprints. Yep, there it is.
Your Honor, regarding Mr. Dennis Foster, that case, I do have the draft order. Do you want me to email it to you? I can run up and grab it off my printer right now. That would be easier.
Why don't you just email it to Eileen, and we'll get it in.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And Judge, I also have nothing else before you today. May I be excused?
I'm not going to
Thank you. No, nothing good.
Where is that date?
Judge, I do have one more, if I can just grab it.
There's actually, I've got, let's go through them. We got 3. We got Mr. Cook.
Judge, that's right, it's Jonathan Cook.
Hold on, let me get that.
That's it, man. Let's get you back in there.
I don't have a,
Jonathan Cook, 21 CF 3229.
Judge, he has been in contact with me previously. The state just recently, I believe this weekend, sent me a video I've been requesting about a canine. I have not had the opportunity to go over that with Mr. Cook, but I think that was the last barrier in the determination as to whether or not he wanted to do a trial or a plea. I do have him set for court with Judge Schlechter this Thursday. We've got his misdemeanor case currently set for a plea or trial. I don't know why he's not present today, Judge. Would the court permit me, in that I know that you've got court on Thursday, if I can drag him from Judge Schlechter to court on that day?
State's asking for a habeas, Your Honor. He's not here.
Court's going to issue a plea. No bond. But if he shows up and you drag him in here, you might be able to deal with it.
Yes, sir. I'll look into it.
Can't make any promises.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You got Cunningham?
Yes, sir. I'm going to drop the plea agreement right now. I know he'll take it.
Okay, and then we have, I think I saw one other. Oh, yeah, Garita?
Yes, sir. I just need to specify the times for his weekend jail.
Okay.
I can get that done probably in 15 minutes.
So how do you want to do this? You want to just come back right after lunch and deal with all this, or?
We got Miss Dina to do.
We have what?
All the Dina's inmates.
I don't know
I
why.
think so.
Yeah, we still have
That
that.
inmate
You're right. I'm sorry.
Where is it?
Why don't we come back after lunch?
Okay.
Of course.
Okay. We'll break for lunch, come back 1:30. We'll go through Miss Medina. We'll break, come back after lunch.
I've got two ready to go, I think, but, we can come back after lunch.
And we can come back after lunch. I mean, if they're waiting here.
They're ready, they are waiting.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Who are you doing first?
Kendall. Joshua Kendall is coming back before the court, Your Honor. Looking for my, okay, so Mr. Kendall was informed by me that the state is going to revoke the offer of 6 months drug offender probation followed by 18 months standard probation. The way it was drafted had never been firmed up with the state. So basically, he would have one case dismissed versus the other, and he needs to be informing the court whether he wants to do the deal or not. I'm not here to pressure him.
Spell his last name.
Kendall. Joshua Kendall. He's before the court in 21 CF 2175 and 22 CF 1736.
Right.
And basically, I had drafted the agreement with the idea that the first case, the lower case number 21 CF 2175, would be dismissed, and the 6 month drug offender probation followed by 18 months standard probation would apply to the second case, 22 CF 1736. They're both possession of controlled substance cases. But the state's position is they would want it reversed so that the dismissal would be of the second case, 22 CF 1736, and not the first case, which is 21 CF 2175. And I hate to be going into all this sort of detail here, but it's very important that this defendant understand the state's position if he were to reject it, that this would no longer be on the table. When he had originally picked up the very first case, 21 CF 2175, the state's position was 11 months, 29 days jail, followed by 2 years probation in that case alone, and then there was a second case. So the state's has the right to take whatever position it wants to take, and that's, if I stated the position of the state correctly, Mrs. Sandler?
That is correct. The state would add for the record that Mr. Kendall does have an extensive history, and that this does involve fentanyl and shooting up prescription drugs. So the state has concerns about Mr. Kendall's drug history and would prefer he get drug treatment in a timely manner, but not at the expense of Mr. Kendall dictating the terms of his deal.
So, Your Honor, I guess I would say that if Mr. Kendall isn't prepared to take that, I'm not here to pressure him, but we would just put it on August 14. He'd come back for pretrial. We may be ready for trial, but I've done my homework, but we were anticipating the possibility of a motion to suppress in the first case, the 21 CF 2175, so that would be a fly in the ointment on that. So unless he's prepared to take this without, I'm not pressuring him, he feels pressure, but that's where we are. So do you want to do this, or do you want to be continued?
Blackball?
Okay.
Nope. You use those words, I ain't accepting it. Let's go to a trial.
So, Your Honor,
you have an absolute right to go to a trial. Nobody's forcing you to do anything.
Correct.
Okay. I want you to be clear about that.
I originally
it's based on blackballing you because they're making an offer that you don't like.
No, sir. They want to change cases for the dismissal.
Here's the thing. This is a negotiation between the state and you.
Yes, sir.
If you want it, no matter either way, the way it's set up, the way you're coming, the court will accept it. I'll tell you that straight up. But I'm not in the business of getting in the middle of negotiations.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Then I'd be taking sides.
And if he wants to sit down and think about it during the lunch hour, he can come back this afternoon if he wants to think about it some more. But
Give me the
What do you want to do?
I'll sign it, sir.
Your Honor, I've been over the agreement, so it's not like he doesn't understand it because we've gone over it.
I'll go over it again.
If I may, just have him sign the paperwork, Your Honor. Oh, Judge, I'm going to have to make the change that the state wanted. It's going to involve some whiteout in a couple of minutes, so he's just going to have to come back. Is it 1:30? Because I'll have to make that change, unless we can make it right now. It'll just take me a minute.
Go ahead.
All right, I apologize, Judge.
Take your time.
Thank you for your indulgence, Judge. Mr. Kendall does have a lot of health issues, and he is a veteran, so I want to do everything I can to accommodate. Just don't talk. They won't come. And I'm just advising the state on the misdemeanor paraphernalia count 3 of 21 CF 2175. I don't think we need to include that in the probation. I'm just going to do time served on the misdemeanor count 3.
That's fine.
The same, okay, so it's to be time served on count 3. Okay? Current probation, because there's 2 felony counts instead of 1, as you know, okay? This is, you already actually signed it. So we're good. We made the change, Your Honor. He'd signed it before with different terms that we made the changes.
You're good. Do you have a score?
Yeah, I do have to have the state signature, Your Honor. I switched the numbers. Correct, because there's 2 counts instead of 1. And Your Honor, the state has agreed there could be a order on business purposes, private privilege, subject to DMV approval. That would be part of the deal.
Okay.
Just making sure he. I'm sorry, but Ms. Sandler, we're going to have to probably. The state's probably going to have to revise the score sheet, so I'm going to show him.
You can hand me the score sheet, I'll revise it.
Sorry.
Why don't we start doing the colloquy while she's doing that?
Yes, Your Honor. May I approach, Judge?
No.
I do appreciate the court's patience.
Mr. Kendall, would you raise your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do, sir.
Your Honor, under this agreement, the state would be agreeing to dismiss his most recent CF case, that's the 22 CF 1736, in exchange for the following: adjudication of guilt as charged in 21 CF 2175. There will be 6 months concurrent drug offender probation on the felony counts. That's counts 1 and 2 and 21 CF 2175. There'd be a 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. curfew. That'll be followed by 18 months of standard probation. He'll have to have a mental health evaluation within 30 days with any recommended treatment to commence within 60 days. Substance abuse evaluation within 60 days with any recommended treatment to commence within 90 days. 50 hours community service and maintain gainful employment or complete 2 applications a week, but it's subject to waiver by state probation upon proof of disability. And I believe that he is disabled, and we'll be able to prove that, but he'll have to provide that paperwork. 6 months driver's license suspension. Again, I provided the court the DMV order for its consideration. 615 court costs, 150 PD fees, no drugs except as prescribed. And at the bottom, we put an asterisk, time served on count 3, which was the misdemeanor count.
Very good. So, Mr. Kendall, you heard all that. Is that your understanding what the plea agreement is?
That's correct, sir.
And I see you signed the plea and sentencing agreement that contains this. Have you gone over this agreement in detail with your attorney? Make sure you understand all the terms and ins and outs. And talks a lot about waiver of rights. Did you go over that with me? Understand that? You believe it's in your best interest to enter into this? I know it's not exactly what you want, but do you believe it's in your best interest to enter into this today?
Yes, sir.
Nobody's threatening or coercing you to get you to enter into this?
And this does slightly lower the score, Your Honor. I showed you the revised score. It takes it down a couple of points. May I approach?
The defense is okay with this portion?
Yes, sir.
Okay, based upon this testimony, Mr. Kendall, the court will accept your plea agreement. The court agrees, not the court, the state agrees to dismiss 22 CF 1736 and as to counts 1 and 2 of 21 CF 2175, the court's ordering you, sentencing you to 6 months drug offender probation, followed by 18 months standard probation. Those are for both of those, possession of controlled substance. They will be served concurrent. In addition, you've got to do the mental health evaluation and the substance abuse evaluation as contained in your community service hours, gainful employment, unless there's disability shown, driver's license, etc. All these things are contained in the plea agreement. And as to count 3 of 21 CF 2175, you will get credit for time served. That's finished. Any questions?
No, sir.
Good luck, sir.
Good luck, sir.
We want to push through here and get these things done.
We've got I've got an out of custody Daniel Baker, Your Honor. Mr. Baker, come please. We still want to do the inmates?
We're doing.
Okay, we're doing.
Mr. Gates hangs around until it's lunchtime.
I was writing plea agreements, so I find it easier, less distracting to do it here.
Well, no, you
I can't find my.
Those are for tomorrow. Hopefully those will be signed and ready to go. I appreciate it.
Are we doing anything with him?
I'm
We'll see the
trying to
court
find his
tomorrow.
files so I can judge. I've misplaced Daniel Baker's files running around, but he can come forward. Do you have my files?
He has your files.
Yeah. May I proceed? Daniel L. Baker, 22 CF 2674, and 22 CF 2726. Your Honor, Mr. Baker was in court on May 18th, and I thought we had the terms of an agreement worked out. I've discussed with state probation whether he could do his Keaton treatment at Panama City instead of Pensacola. I don't think that probation can provide an answer to that. He was evaluated on the basis of the Keaton facility in Pensacola, and he needs to advise the court and the state if he wants to do this deal. And the state can, if he doesn't want to do it today, indicate whether it will allow him to keep the deal open until August 14 or some other date. Judge, I don't think he knows what he wants to do right now. He was wanting to speak to the court. I don't think that's probably in his best interest. But can he sit down and think this over? Are we done for the day after inmates?
I think so.
Okay. So we did go over this in detail roughly a month ago, Your Honor. Well, Your Honor, yes, Judge, he had been concerned about the driver's license, so we had a similar to the last defendant, an order proposed that the state was okay for business purposes only, subject to DMV approval. There were also, logistical issues about how he's going to get around today, because as of the time when the court enters sentence, he's going to have a driver's license suspension. So I can't work out those kind of pragmatic details for him. But are you ready to do the deal? Is this what you want to do?
Humbly, I understand that I should have what for the drug charge and what the state does to me and everything. But humbly, I'll do the keeping and I'll do everything, sir. If just my license would just be left intact, so I have legally a way of transportation and go.
Look, I'm sympathetic to the issues with regards to driver's license, sir, but I don't believe I have discretion on it.
Okay, I mean that's something I can do. Me asking the state, if they can.
Well, the state doesn't have discretion either. I don't have discretion. The state doesn't have discretion.
The only thing that we could do is if the state was willing to withhold adjudication in these cases instead of adjudication of guilt. So I don't know where.
No, we would not be. He's trying to have his step out.
Ms. Sam, I was just inquiring as to Ms. Foss has represented that there would not be a flexibility to do a withhold adjudication for Mr. Baker.
There's no flexibility with that with his history, Your Honor.
So, yeah. Order. Your Honor, having been through this before, I know that we went over it, so he is going to go ahead and sign it.
Is that an adjudication?
Yes.
Yes.
That's fine, I'll date it, sir. And the state had already signed this agreement last time you was in court. And I'm Ms. Sandler, could the state provide a score sheet? I've been through the score sheet with him last time. I'm sorry I don't seem to have the extra copy. And it was I would know that this was a downward departure pursuant to a negotiated plea. So,
Mr. Medina, the state handed you a score sheet earlier on this case.
okay.
Why don't you let me start a call when you can look at the score sheet? No,
Yes.
you can get it to me later.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Wait.
Oh, shoot. Take that, you take that back.
That's what I was going to suggest.
Awesome. I got a few minutes to take right here. Your Honor, under this agreement, Mr. Baker will be having a dismissal agreed to by the state on count 2 in 22 CF 2726 and counts 2 and 3 in 22 CF 674. So in essence, he's going to be adjudicated guilty as charged only on counts 1 in both cases. Count 1 in 22 CF 2726 and count 1 in 22 CF 2674. He'll have 36 months drug offender probation, and that's with a 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. curfew subject to work exceptions. And that's with the special condition of enter as soon as the bed becomes available and successfully complete keeping. And it's my understanding that when he presents himself to probation today, probation is going to, because Keaton is a state probation facility, will reach out to Keaton, see if a bed's available. He could be reporting today. Depends on when a bed becomes available. He will have to be providing means of contact if a bed's not available today. No drugs or firearms during supervision. Upon completion of Keaton, maintain gainful employment or complete 2 applications per week. 6 months driver's license suspension. 615 court costs times 2, 250 public defender fees. And he may seek transfer to Georgia, which is where his home is with his dad at sometimes. If you want to transfer to Georgia, you can seek it through the interstate compact. You don't have to.
Going to state probation, and then go get the loan or whatever. If a bed's available, you have to report right away. I'm sure report right away. I mean, does that mean I could go get my clothes and stuff and then come back and go? I mean,
Your Honor, this was done at his request, not as bars to bed. And we had, I can't work out the details of his life and management of his possessions and so forth, but he's indicating.
Would you raise your right hand? Yes. Raise your right hand. You swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Put your hand down. I need to ask you some questions, okay?
Okay.
Make sure you understand what this plea agreement is.
Yes, sir.
Okay? And so you agree with it. Okay? So, the terms of the plea agreement, there's 4 charges of possession of a controlled substance and possession of paraphernalia. Your state's dismissing 3 of those charges. You're going to get 2 possession of controlled substance. On both of those, you're going to get 36 months probation, drug offender probation, with the special condition you got to go to Keaton as soon as the bed becomes available. Okay, you got to figure out how to get that done. And you must successfully complete Keaton. No drugs or firearms. You got a bunch of court costs. If you're out, you got to maintain employment. You got to work with probation. You've been on probation before, haven't you?
Yes, sir. Regular
Okay, so
probation.
you know about probation.
Yeah, yeah.
You gotta stay in good contact, you
Yeah.
gotta do certain things.
Yes, sir.
Can you do all that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
This is important because you understand what's gonna happen. When you go to Keaton, that's not an easy program. You gone to Keaton before?
No, I was told that it's like,
It's a substance abuse inpatient.
I stay there like, what, 30 days, and then I go and look for a job, and then...
No, it's gonna be a little longer than that.
The 6-month inpatient
I mean, I'm
program.
talking about 30 days before I go out to work, when I'm at.
Your Honor, when they do,
No, listen. It's about a 6-month program.
Yes, sir.
Whatever the program is, you gotta complete it. You understand that?
Yes,
If
sir.
you come out of that program and you don't complete it, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? You need to understand it. You're gonna go to prison. Okay? You're on probation. This is the last stop. Okay? You got 5 counts of drugs and the whole history of it before. You gotta deal with this, and the best way to deal with it is this program of Keaton. He's giving you a best chance. I'm just telling you. When you go in there and you don't like what's going on in there and you want to leave, just understand where the next step is. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, are you wanting to, you agree with this? I see you sign this. You agree with this plea agreement?
I have my family cares in Keaton.
however you transport the key.
You gotta get that arranged. That's up to you.
On me, okay, so.
On you to get it arranged. When they get a bed, you gotta report over in Pensacola.
Okay. Yes, sir.
I mean, Your Honor, I do know that Keaton is sometimes amenable if he goes to when he.
Whatever you can arrange. I'm not getting into the details.
Yeah, I'm not. Yes,
You gotta figure that out. Okay? So, I just wanna make sure you're doing this freely and voluntarily. Is this what you wanna do?
I mean, yes, sir. I mean, I want to go to the program and then everything with all that. I just got to go get my stuff.
Well, you should have time to go get your stuff. They're not gonna, they're not gonna wait for you out in the parking lot. They gotta let you know that the Keaton program is available.
I don't know if his stuff's in Gadsden County, that might be a different issue, because he does have to report right now.
I mean, that's where I live at. I mean, that's the reason I was asking if Panama City would be, you know what I'm saying, more feasible and everything instead of going where I
The only
live.
problem, Panama City isn't in our circuit. Pensacola's in our circuit. Panama City's in the next circuit.
Okay.
We don't do Panama City.
But I live in Gaston County.
But Your Honor, we had continued this
Yeah,
so
but
that he can
over
make
here,
some of these arrangements.
where you picked up these charges.
Yes, sir, I understand. Okay.
So you good with this?
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good.
Thank you. Right this way.
You have 30 days to appeal this. What's your next one?
I think we're in inmates. Yeah, go ahead and pull them out. First one's in the.
Boone?
Yep.
Boone. Caleb Boone.
Your Honor, Steve Medina with Caleb Boone, 22 CF 2779. We had come back today on Docket Day in the event that Mr. Boone wanted to try to work out a deal. I gave him the two options that I had discussed with the state, because he's had a lot of time behind bars of coming out to a year of drug offender probation with a possible negotiated resolution. The other possibility was to get him evaluated for Keaton. The third is to go to trial. It seems like he has not said he wanted to do one of the options 1 or 2, so I've done my homework to be ready for trial next cycle. So I think
Next cycle or this cycle?
next cycle, Your Honor, we discussed with Ms. Sharpless of plea or continue today. So it would be tried.
So we'll continue to the next cycle, and we're announcing, as the clerk reflect this to the last continuance, we're continuing to August 16th at 9 a.m.
And if he wants me to get him evaluated for Keaton or try to come back before then for some sort of drug offender plea, I'll do my best to negotiate something with the state. Right now, we don't have a deal.
You understand what your options are?
Yes, so come back, when, August 16th?
August 16th, yes, Your Honor.
And I can still do the deal then, or?
We have to, you gotta tell me what you wanna do, okay? Maybe we can do a deal with it would be possible that we can.
All right.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, for the record, the offer would revoke on August 16th.
Okay. And just being clear, we didn't have a firm set of details worked out because I never got real clear buy-in from my client.
William Branch, I'm sorry, Illinois?
Yes. Deontay Bradby. Your Honor, Mr. Bradby's before the court in 21 CF 2615, 18 CF 1646, 18 CF 1025. We've worked out a stipulation with Assistant State Attorney Sharpless. We're getting her a report by Dr. McDonald. Ms. Sharpless, of course, isn't here today. I'm also going to be providing that to Assistant State Attorney Sandler. But we don't have it worked out. There's going to be a lot of complicated interaction by the state with Choctaw High School representatives and so forth. So I think that we need to possibly, he's been in custody a total of 20 or so months, including Florida State Hospital. I would ask if there's a way to move him to a miscellaneous before a full cycle. Could we do a July 11 or something?
How about July 18th at 9 a.m.?
And hopefully we can work something out by then.
Okay, very good.
Thank you.
William Branch.
July 18th, sir. Your Honor, Steve Medina with William M. Branch, 22 CF 2397, 22 CF 2412, 22 CF 2390. At this time, we've had some negotiation with the state. I anticipate the state's going to be reaching out to victims in these three cases. We do need to give the state some time to do this. Do you think we need to do a full cycle, Ms. Sandler, or do you think we could do a July 18th or something like that?
I think we can do a July 18th. The state just needs time to comply with Marcy's law.
We'll continue until July 18th at 9 a.m. Hopefully for
and this is going to involve a significant DOC sentence either way, so it needs to be done obviously carefully. Thank you.
Very good.
Sanford Burgess is in quarantine, Your Honor. He would be next on the list, but he's not here. That would be Mark Burns.
I'm Burgess, Your Honor.
What's the deal with Burgess? He's in quarantine?
Burgess is, yes.
He's still in quarantine
For
COVID.
COVID? Okay.
Your Honor, I have a possible deal that would get him out of jail. I hated to do a full cycle on this, but if once he gets out of quarantine, hopefully I'll be in touch with the jail about maybe moving him up.
If you get it worked out, get on the next miscellaneous date. We'll get a plea out. You know, we'll always work for you.
Yes, Judge. Thank you.
For this one, I'm going to go ahead. We've got to have a continuation. I'm going to put it to the next cycle.
Yes, Judge.
Just because we've got to put something down, but if you can get it earlier, we can put it on, okay?
Thank you.
Sure.
Your Honor, this is Mark S. Burns, 22 CF 2950. I am providing with him a proposed a draft agreement that was put together based on proposal that the state was willing to accept. I've gone over it with him. I'll be talking to him further about that, but he has indicated that he is positive about entering the deal. So if we could go ahead and do a fairly short turnaround so that the victim could be here tomorrow.
We could do tomorrow afternoon if that's acceptable to everyone. We only ask that it be an afternoon so that the victim can be present. They would be driving down.
Your Honor, your afternoons.
It's just the entry of a plea.
You got victims. I just said you already had testimony.
No, it's the entry of a plea. Now, she may want to make a statement, but I don't necessarily anticipate that. But she does definitely want to be present with her mother. Or we could do Thursday afternoon, I guess. But we're just asking that it be the afternoon so that they can actually get down here.
What do we have Thursday? Special law. I know tomorrow we can.
They had just requested that, but
Let me just give a total of what he's got on both days, because you have 5 in the afternoon tomorrow, but on Thursday, you have 8.
Let's do it tomorrow.
I think he's okay with coming back tomorrow afternoon, Your Honor.
we appreciate that then, Your Honor. Thank you.
Mark Burns.
What time would that be then?
Would you please?
2:30?
2:30.
For tomorrow,
Do we have rain yet?
yes, sir.
2:20. 2:30.
We'll let them know. Thank you.
Yeah, right this way, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Medina.
Thomas Burton. Your Honor, this is Thomas Burton Jr., 22 CF 1647. We remain prepared for trial. I think he's just come back for jury review. It's set for trial.
I'm sorry. The last defendant what was his name?
Mark.
Okay, got it. And this is Thomas Burton.
This is Burton, yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm going to put trial's court event in, so he'll appear on the docket and get transported.
Okay, so we'll come back on, and I understood from our last time that 22 CF 1647 was the case that the state was going to proceed on.
That's right.
Okay, so we'll come back for jury review.
What is the jury review date now, Court?
That is June 22nd.
June 22nd.
And 9 a.m.
Okay, thank you.
And for the record, Your Honor, all offers are revoked as of today.
How long of a trial are we anticipating on this one?
I think it's a 1 or no more than 2, depending on the picking of the jury. I hesitate to say a pick and go. The state may not want to do a pick and go, but I think
we'll do pick and go.
I think it could be probably 2 officers in an FDLE on behalf of the state, and then the defendant's case. Does that sound like a 1 day?
2 days to be safe.
2 days to be safe.
Okay.
And Eric Cameron. Your Honor, this is Eric S. Cameron, 23 CF 724. The state has a 9-month offer. He is indicating to me he would like to counteroffer 6 months jail to get it done today. Is that something we could?
The state's not in a position to negotiate right now.
So, Your Honor, I think he'd be in jail either way. Do we need to just do a full cycle August 14, Your Honor? This was our first cycle. He's indicating, Your Honor, he wants to take the state's 9 months offer. So if he takes the state's offer, can we do that today? It'll just be a few minutes for me to write it up.
That's fine. That's the state's initial offer.
Okay, I'll write it up, send it back to you.
Put the blunt behind Cunningham, coming back to
Eric Cameron.
Yes, sir, that was Eric Cameron.
Okay.
Eric Cameron, Your Honor.
Go ahead. I'm in TJ Blunt.
Your Honor, Trayvon Q. Blunt in 22 CF 2355. The state has made a revised offer to Mr. Blunt. He's not prepared to accept that at this time. I would ask the state to keep its position open and bring him back for right now for August 16, I do anticipate that the state will be providing its response on the motion to dismiss, and then we will decide on rescheduling the motion to dismiss hearing.
That was going to be my request, or my inquiry of you, whether or not we still need to do the motion to dismiss before he made a decision.
Right. I think he's been advised of the state's position, Your Honor. Basically, the state was offering him 8 years DOC, followed by 10 years probation without a sex offender designation. He's indicated to me he's not prepared to accept that, and feels strongly that's not in his best interest. So right now, we're going to have to follow through on procedures that are in place for following up on a motion to dismiss. But he's also saying here for the first time that I'm hearing speedy trial, so I can certainly look at that option.
What is the
Your Honor,
what is the upper limit of his charge? What are his charges?
Your Honor, one of the issues is there's a violation of probation, so it would be...
Yeah, he also has a violation of probation, is traveling with us. Let me see if I can find this.
Your Honor, according to the state score sheet, there was a maximum sentence of 45 years. I haven't reevaluated that, and I do believe that that does not take into account our motion to dismiss, which would probably have some pairing of points, Your Honor.
Okay. And what's the offer? 8 plus 10 years probation?
Right, without sex offender designation.
Okay.
So I will prepare my response to the motion to dismiss, and we'll get that scheduled.
Let's get the motion to dismiss, get it done.
Not a problem.
And then figure out what you want to do. You want to go to trial? We'll go to trial.
It sounds
if
like
not, we'll if you want to, you can come to some agreement with the state. You have every right to go to a trial.
And I would ask the state to consider, I don't believe there are any other grounds on the violation, the possibility of allowing him to go to jury trial first.
That was my plan, to go to jury trial.
A lot of times they do the deal.
Since it's based on these charges, might just go ahead and try it. Exposure's greater, let's get it done.
So I would expect, Ms. Basso, do you need maybe a couple of weeks to provide your response, something like that?
I can get it to you next week, no problem.
Okay, so the state will be pretty quick in its response. If I need to notice it for hearing, if we can't work things out, then we'll put that on prior to pre-trial, hopefully, and try it next cycle.
Sounds good.
Very good.
We'll do it.
8/16, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. No problem. Yeah, that's the easy answer.
John Dawson. I'm sorry, Jerry Dawson. Jerry Dawson.
Did you have a question?
Because I'll be here too. Yeah.
Let's see when he was set. He was put on from your June 15 docket. So this docket was sent, and then we went to court on June 15, and it was added. So it's on the updated docket because when they're at, like tomorrow and Thursday, no, not on Thursday because I haven't sent that docket yet. But tomorrow's docket, everything that got put on, she'll have to send an updated docket in order for them to appear on that docket because they just got put on while we were in here.
Would you announce the case number?
Yes, Your Honor. It's Jarrett L. Dawson Jr. in 23 CF 1094 and 23 CF 212. And we have a plea agreement worked out. When he was before the court this past Thursday, Deputy By indicated that there was a warrant on a misdemeanor. We haven't been able to work that misdemeanor out, mostly because there's no formal charging document. We don't know where the paperwork is in the clerk's file, but I don't think at this point in time, we can't resolve his misdemeanor case. It's not assigned to me, but I looked into it. We can't do anything on that today. So we would be resolving these two cases before Your Honor. I'm just making a copy of it and I'll approach Your Honor. And this is with a bars to bed Keaton, so obviously he would like to resolve his misdemeanor petty theft as soon as possible. I'll let his misdemeanor lawyer know. Maybe they can do a quick plea of some kind.
Would you announce the...
Yes, Judge. Okay, Judge, I'm sorry. At this time, under the plea and sentence agreement, I did not write in there, but he's admitting the VOP in 23 CF 212. Do I need to write admit VOP on there, or can that be understood? We're dealing with the case.
Yes. That's fine.
Okay, thank you. So there will be a withhold of adjudication on the felony VOP, which was count 1. That was a felony charge in 23 CF 212. There will also be a withhold of adjudication on the new felony in 23 CF 1094, so that he will not become a convicted felon by anything he's doing today in this agreement. Now, of course, that could happen if he violates his probation. There will be a concurrent new term of 36-month probation with bars to bed Keaton, and obviously with bars to bed Keaton, I don't know how Keaton will deal with misdemeanor. They probably want him to resolve the misdemeanor case. Adjudicated guilty on misdemeanor VOP, which was count 2 of 23 CF 212, and also count 2 in 23 CF 1094. So misdemeanors have adjudicated guilty. Modify and reinstate the felony probation on the felony VOP in the 23 CF 212 to a new 36 months concurrent probation term. Time served on the misdemeanor VOP in count 2 of 23 CF 1094. $100 VOP fee, $615 court costs, $250 PD fees, revoke and terminate probation on the misdemeanor VOP.
State.
That is the state's agreement, Your Honor.
Mr. Dawson, would you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
You heard the terms of the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
And the same terms are written down, somewhat legible, on this plea and sentencing agreement. And you have signed that. Have you gone over it in detail with your attorney?
Yes, sir.
You understand that by doing this, you're waiving the right to go to a trial.
Yes, sir.
So, you've had all your legal questions answered?
Yes, sir.
Very good. Based upon that, the court will accept your plea agreement. There'll be a withhold adjudication on the felony VOPs, and both felony charges, you'll get a concurrent 36-month probation with bars to bed. Keaton, there'll be an adjudication of guilt as to the misdemeanors, misdemeanor VOP in count 2 of 23-1094, and again, modify and reinstate on the felony probation to the new 36-month concurrent term. You will get time served for the misdemeanor VOP in count 2. The other misdemeanor, you have the fees and costs that are contained, revoke, and terminate probation on the misdemeanor VOPs. Is that your understanding of all of this?
Yes, sir.
Okay, any questions?
So,
Thank you.
just so I'm clear, I don't show that there's a misdemeanor on the VOP. I show that count 1 is a felony.
That is correct.
Okay.
This
Count
is count
2.
2.
Well, count 2 is not violated. He's all, that's timed out. It's not on the
He timed
VOP
out, so
paperwork.
that's kind of redundant. I put
Okay.
more in there. I'm sorry, we were drafting it on the fly, and I.
So with the probation on the VOP, it's terminated and revoked with a new term concurrent with the new case.
No, it is not.
Okay.
It's reinstated and modified on the felony, so that he doesn't
Thank
become
you.
a convicted felon, ma'am.
Thank you.
Your
That's
Honor,
what I just needed
should
to be
I
clear.
scratch
Okay.
through on the misdemeanor VOP since that doesn't even exist? Thank you, Madam Clerk. I apologize for that.
It's all right. I just want to make sure I was following.
My colleague was helping me, and I just didn't have a chance. I didn't know he had that. So.
No, sir.
Thank you.
Good luck with Keaton. You got to start right here for you to be successful. Not an easy program. A lot of people walk out. You walk out, you'll be coming back into court.
Your Honor, there were 4 places in the agreement that it referenced the misdemeanor VOP, which is timed out, so that is no longer part of the agreement. May I approach? Thank you. Good luck, sir.
Good luck.
Thank you. John Ewing. Ready for Kenny? Your Honor, this is John J. Ewing before the court in 22 CF 2460. I have informed Mr. Ewing this morning of the state's position on a possible plea deal that would allow him to not become a sex offender. That part of it would be in his favor. The terms, though, of 10 years DOC followed by 10 years probation without the sex offender designation was something he was not wanting to take. Would ask the state to keep the negotiations open, but I have done my homework. I think that where we are is similar to another defendant. The state in the next week or 2 can provide us a response on a similar motion to dismiss. We'll, if we need to, schedule that for hearing prior to pre-trial and possibly have a trial next cycle, Your Honor.
We can do that, Your Honor.
We'll continue to 8:16 at 9 a.m. and we'll deal with your motion to dismiss in the interim, and we'll announce the last continuance and wrap it up.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Mr. Cunningham.
This is Reginald Cunningham, number 25 on the docket. Judge, this is Reginald Cunningham. He's before the courts on 23 CF 696. At this time, he's going to withdraw his previously enter a plea of no contest. This will be an adjudication of guilt, be assessed by 15 in court costs, $150 cost of defense, be given credit for time served, and he's asking for costs to go to collections if not paid within 180 days. And Judge, this is going to be a stipulated item. Thank you.
And the defense is okay with the score sheet?
Yes, Judge.
Cunningham, would you raise your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? Okay. So, on reviewing the plea and sentencing agreement, in adjudication of guilt, credit for all time served, all the fees and costs go to collections if not paid in 180 days. Is that your understanding what the deal is?
Yes, sir.
You read through the plea and sentencing agreement, understand that you're waiving the right to go to a trial by doing this. This will be a final adjudication.
Yes, sir.
And are you entering this freely and voluntarily?
I am.
Based upon that, the court will adjudicate you guilty and give you credit for all time served, and the fees and costs will go to collections if not paid in 180 days. Thank you.
Right this way, Mr. Cunningham.
Judge, if I can call Parker Korea.
Okay.
He is number 30 on the docket.
Right.
He's before the court on 21 CF 2985, 20 CF 2356, and 20 CF 2010. Judge, we've changed the terms and conditions of the plea to address the issue with the jail. What we're going to be doing at this point is to be adjudicated guilty, a modification of supervision in 20 CF 2356 and 20 CF 2010. To be placed on 6 months of probation to complete the outstanding requirements, automatic termination upon completion of all requirements. The state is going to dismiss the driving case in the new law, which is 21 CF 2985 count 2, and 21 CF 2985 be adjudicated guilty, placed on 6 months of probation. This says court costs, and it will be automatic termination upon completion of all requirements. All the conditions are concurrent. You may approach. Basically, he's just getting 6 months probation.
That is the state's agreement, Your Honor.
And is the defense okay with this portion?
Yes, Judge.
There was an adjudication, right?
Yes.
We don't know because they did a no loss on count one.
On the driving case. Yes.
Okay.
And we have things to do like
Mr. Goria, did I swear you in earlier? Let me swear you in here. Do you swear, raise your right hand. You swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
So you heard your attorney state the terms of the plea agreement. I see it's contained in the written plea agreement that you've signed. Have you gone over it? First of all, have you read it closely?
Yes, sir.
And you've gone over it with your attorney, make sure you understand. Obviously, you guys have been negotiating today, so gone over all the details of this with your attorney?
Yes, sir.
And you understand that by entering into this, you're waiving the right to go to a trial, contest all these. This will be a final adjudication of these cases.
Yes, sir.
You understand that? Believe that's in your best interest?
I do.
Very good. Based upon that, the court will accept your plea agreement here today And essentially, there'll be 6 months probation to complete outstanding requirements. In 20 CF 2356 and 20 CF 2010, and then dismiss driving on suspended in 21 CF 2985, and the other charge in 2985 will be adjudication of guilt, 6 months probation. So the 6 month probation is concurrent with the other 6 months probation. Is it concurrent? Because it doesn't say that.
Yes, Judge, at the bottom I said that all the conditions are.
All conditions are concurrent.
Yes, sir.
Very good. Okay, and you got the fees and costs that are contained in here. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir, and then as soon as I finish all requirements, probation is terminated.
It says that there will be automatic termination upon completion of all requirements. Correct. Okay. There you go.
All right, as far as the new charge, what were the court costs?
It's a paraphernalia, so I'm assuming that 270.
Yes, but 515 I figured would be on the plea and sentencing, but that's okay. I put 270 on my minute sheet.
Okay, thank you.
As far as the probation, is it reinstated and modified or just reinstated at the 6 months concurrent on the 2 VOPs?
I think it's reinstated and modified.
Okay, thanks, nodding. Because that matters. I was like, get an email.
Okay, anything else? Okay, thank you very much.
And we won't need prints.
Yeah, just look down. Thank you, Judge. It's all I have to do.
Should we post it on Governor? Could be so code?
Mr. Medina's last one.
Medina. Yes, Medina.
Yeah, one more. Yes, but I need the prosecutor. She went to get the
She went to
score
get the
sheet
score
from
sheet.
Mr. Cameron, and then we're done, Your Honor. We have the agreement.
Okay.
But I do need Ms. Katsandler's.
Yeah.